Oh! Guys, give me a second. I screwed everything up. I unplugged something and I ruined everything. So give me a second. Wow, this camera sucks. Give me a second. Hopefully you guys are seeing this. I'm watching this stream right now. There it is. Yeah, don't run to sit down and then accidentally unplug some stuff. I unplugged my interface and it just screwed everything up. The music stopped. My camera cut out. I had to emergency plug it all back in. I was like, oh God. Yeah, it was that was dumb. So I'm gonna be moving some wires today. I didn't realize I have a wire near my left foot that if I push too hard or I push my foot too far into the wall, I unplug some important stuff. Oh Lord, yeah, I unplugged my interface and some yeah, I unplugged some stuff. Don't do that ever again. Hello everyone. There you go. Oh, Daniel Owens. Oh man, I forgot my guys. It has been a heck of a week. So I forgot some stuff here. Let me get into Streamlabs. Streamlabs, I appreciate you. You're awesome, but you're a little overzealous. You got some stuff going on we don't need right here. So we got that one, that one. That one. Don't need this one. Thank you for that. They got to turn that one on. You got to turn. I think we have all of them, right? I think that's it. Okay, yeah. There we go. There we go. And then turn off and turn it back on. All right, guys. It's almost like I was on a vacation. I took a day off. I took one day. Well, technically, I took Monday, 2 days off because Monday and Tuesday, but it's throwing off my whole schedule. Holy mackerel. All right. Relax. It's going to be a good day, you guys. Hello, Rick Jolly. QT in the Climb Vault. Hello. Nathan Brandt. Cable management time. Dude, you don't even want to see my cable management. It is terrible. It is so terrible. So one day when I have the time and the means and the skill, that's another part of it, you guys. You don't realize I'm not a good base builder because I don't have those skills. But I'm going to sit down and I'm actually going to cable manage. Right now, it's literally just a mess of cables. And that's why it hasn't been a big deal. I put my foot over here and I don't usually hit the cables, but I did today. So don't want to do that ever again. I will be adjusting cables tonight. Take some deep cleansing breaths. Exactly, Eva. Guys, I don't know. Hopefully, Starfield is out for everyone now. As long as you have an Xbox, not PlayStation, Xbox or PC. I'm so used to saying PlayStation as well. Xbox, PC, you have all that ready to go. You can go out and get Starfield. There's no early access. You don't have to worry about pre-ordering a specific edition. Hopefully, you guys are all, if you're interested, definitely jump into it. It is such an amazing game. I love it. Still, I think I'm like 85 hours in, almost 90 hours in. I am still in love with that game. In love with that game. What up, Jason Knight? Hello, Steve. Yo, Jason Love coming at you from Nottingham. Thank you, Kate. Very much appreciated. I need some love. I need some, I probably need to drink some liquids. I mean, no, not caffeine. I'm caffeined out for the day. So, I don't know. It's always weird for everyone, whatever you want to do. But I generally try to mellow out with the caffeine at a early afternoon. That way I can kind of bleed out of my system so I can sleep good at night. So I'm definitely more sensitive to caffeine than I used to be. 10 years ago, when I worked overnight shift at Walmart, I would just drink boatloads of Monsters and Rockstars all night long. And it got to a point where I was doing it every day, so it didn't really matter. I would drink 2 or 3 and it would wake me up. That was like a normal day. Now, if I drink 2, my heart might explode. I drink 1 and I drink it slowly. I crack 1 open sometimes in the morning, and I will slowly drink it for like 4 or 5 hours. I won't drink that thing. Like I used to wake up at 10 o'clock, or I would have to be at work at 10 at night. So I would wake up at 9, I would jump in, take a shower real fast, and then on my way to work as I'm driving, I would power down a big old can of Monster in about 10 minutes. I would just, boom, slam it down. And then I would work until about 2 o'clock in the morning. That's when we took our lunch. I would power down another one because the first one started to wear off. I would power down another monster at about 2 o'clock in the morning. And then it would start wearing off at about 4 or 5 in the morning. I would take another one if I had something to do. But if it was just a calm day, I would just let myself go. And when I got home, I would be so exhausted and I would be crashing from all the sugar that I would just go to sleep and then do it all over again. Not good for you. Not good for you. Do not do that. Not good for your heart. Not good for your kidneys. Not good for your blood sugar because you're pumping basically liquid sugar with caffeine in it into your system. You don't want that. And your kidneys are still working. Tim, not only that, not only are my kidneys still working, my wife hates it when I say this because you go in, you make sure you go to the doctor and you say, hey, look, I want to make sure I'm not dying of any illnesses. So just do blood work. Give me the whole workup. Tell me how bad I am, how bad my body is. Not only are my kidneys working, my kidneys are in my kidneys and my liver, amazing condition. And I said, what? Are you sure you tested my blood? Because I drank a lot for about 10 years. I drank a lot of energy drinks. It got so bad, Red Bull was like nothing. I was like, Red Bull is a little tiny can. There's nothing in there. And I would ignore Red Bull because it wasn't enough. But yeah, blood work, my kidneys, my liver, beautiful. They said, hey, maybe you should chill out with some sugar. You're pre-diabetic. And I was like, okay, I'll cut out the sugar. So I do a lot of sugar-free stuff now. But at the time, it was, that would have been 2 years ago at this point. At the time, I was for sure like, oh yeah, my kidneys are going to be basically shutting down. I have 1 million kidney stones ready to kill me. Nope. Everything's good. So I lucked out. It doesn't mean it's good for you. It means I got lucky. I also was working like a madman. When I worked in Walmart, I was doing the pet department. I was also doing the chemical. You guys probably don't care about that. Doing pets is insanely high lifting. You have to lift 50-pound bags all night. They would put me on the bags. So I was literally picking up 50-pound bags for 8 hours and putting them in there. And you drag out pallets that weigh 1,000 pounds because they are full of big old 50-pound dog food bags. It is a workout. You get some good cardio. It's probably really bad for your heart. I'm telling you, high caffeine and high, strenuous activity on your heart, probably not good for you. So don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, so now I'm calm and relaxed. I wake up. I might drink an energy drink every once in a while, but mostly I'm drinking, waters. I go for walks in the morning. Got to get my steps in. Gotta get my steps out now that I have my Starfield watch. Anyway, sorry guys. That's a lot of rambling. We are doing No Man's Sky today, so let's get in there. There we are. There's No Man's Sky. There's that menu I know and I love. I cut out a lot of sugar, but I still have to one ice, Dr. Dude, you and me both. JK. I try to get the sugar-free soda. Whenever I drink soda, I do sugar-free soda. I guess it's cool to call it sugar-free. We used to call it diet back in the day. But I do sugar-free sodas. It still has caffeine in it, but there's no sugar. So it's like, eh. But yeah. So that's what I usually do. Whenever I drink one, every once in a while, I'll splurge. I'll get a regular strawberry Dr. Pepper. Oh, those are so good. Those are so good. That's my vice. That's my thing. Strawberry or cherry Dr. Pepper. Oh man, not sponsored or anything like that. I just love it. I drink that. If there was no consequences, that's all I would drink. If they said, look, it's a healthy drink, it's liquid, there's nothing bad in it, you're good to go, I would drink that all the day, every day. But it's full of sugar, has caffeine in it, so it's not healthy for you. It doesn't have any vitamins in it. It's not like you're getting anything beneficial from it. There's not high protein or, anything like that. So it's literally just sugar water with caffeine in it. But it tastes good. You're right. I can't take that much sugar. Yeah, Tim, I know. I feel it. Now, before, if you would have talked to me back in 2005 when I was working at Walmart, I would have told you nothing. I drink massive amounts of Monster. I'm drinking Mountain Dew, which is just packed full of sugar. I'm eating candy because I want that sugar rush to get you going. And then I get exhausted at the end of the night because I worked overnights, and I would just fall asleep when I got home. You wake up and just keep doing it again, keep doing it again. And then eventually you get used to that cycle. Your body's just like, this is what my life is now. And so you just go up and down, up and down. Then after I stopped, you know, when I finally got out of, you know, working there, I got into radio and stuff like that. They drink coffee. So I wasn't a big coffee drinker. I was like, coffee's not my thing. And so I just kind of pulled back, and I was like, I don't need to. I'm waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning anyway. I'm already exhausted. Everyone there is exhausted. So kind of chill, relax, hydrate. And then you realize, wow, you actually are. You're just so used to it. You're not. Steve, thank you so much for the super chat saying cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper. Enough said. Dude, I love the vanilla. I love the cream. Any Dr. Pepper, you can't go wrong. I always... Secret, I don't know if you guys, it's a weird thing. Whenever I go to a place that has like a fountain drink, whenever you go to the soda fountains, whenever I go there, I will look for Dr. Pepper and Fanta Orange. Now, you cannot overdo it. You have to get the right balance, but you put in a little bit of orange, like maybe the bottom portion of the cup of orange, just for the flavor. And then you put in Dr. Pepper. Orange Dr. Pepper. When they finally make that, guys, that is going to be my drink. Orange Dr. Pepper. I love that stuff. That is, that is my, I'll never give that up. And my wife says, you know, we need to cut out soda. And I'm like, sure. Dr. Pepper doesn't count as soda, right? It's doctor. There's doctor in the name. It's healthy for you. Half orange soda, half cream soda. Oof. I haven't tried that, Eva. You're a bad influence. I can't do soda. I'm not supposed to. My wife will kill me. We'll sugar-free soda. We'll do sugar-free stuff. That way it's okay. New Dr. Pepper flavor coming out thanks to Ashley. I've been doing it for years, and I've even wrote them emails because when they first came out with, I believe the first, like, other than cherry, the first flavor they came out with was, I believe, the cream. They had some cream Dr. Pepper years ago. And I wrote them a letter. I wrote them an email saying, hey, look, guys. Orange Dr. Pepper. Listen to me. Orange Dr. Pepper. It's amazing. Maybe it's just a me thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a weirdo and I have weird taste buds. But man, Orange Dr. Pepper is the best. Best. Half Coke, half Fanta. Guys, we used to do that all the time. So yeah, that's why whenever you go to like a gas station and they have the big fountain with like every flavor of soda you can imagine. Guys, that's like the best because you can go to be like, I want to get a little bit of this. I want to get a little bit of that. I want a shot of this flavor. I want a little bit of that flavor. And all of a sudden, you have that mixture of thing. And you're like, this is probably the worst concoction of all time, but it's so good. Speaking of weird soda, I love spruce beer. I know it's not a thing for most. I've never had spruce beer. I might need a Kanos. I'm gonna look that up. Let me screenshot this for a second. Spruce beer. Is that like, I'm assuming that's like a root beer kind of thing. I love root beer. I love sarsaparilla. Oh, sarsaparilla's real good too. All right. Should we have a timer for this? We should probably have a timer for this. That way you guys can see how long it's taking me. We're going to start a brand new expedition save. Guys, we're going to do a brand new one. Let me get my timer up here. That way we can see how long it takes. Is it not going to work? Close. All right, close. What's going on here? Oh, you serious? Oh, my timer doesn't want to work with me. Work with me! I know I unplugged stuff earlier, timer. Don't be moody. Come on. There you go. Where are you at? Where is this timer at? There? All right. Please tell me you're working. It's not working all of a sudden. Oh, you SOB. There it is. There it is. Okay. You freak out. You unplug one thing, and now my PC doesn't work. All right. Mark, thank you so much for the super chat, saying Mountain Dew was originally slang for moonshine. Yes. And it would tickle your innards, Mark. I don't know. You're probably old enough to remember that. Mountain Dew would tickle your innards. Way long time ago, way back in the day. Ashley, thank you for the super chat very much. You guys are just adding to my my Dr. Pepper fund, probably. Dr. Pepper with lemon Keeps it fizzy and delicious. I've never tried. Guys, I'm going to be going to the store tonight after the stream. We're going to get some Dr. Pepper. It's going to be great. My wife is going to kill me. Like, what are you doing? Timer is on screen. Thank you, Tim. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it's working. It's just kind of weird. I unplugged some stuff right before. Like, usually I do that, and I have like 10 minutes to kind of restart and set everything back up again. That happened right in the middle of the stream, so that's not good. Anyway, we are going to start a brand new... Oh, my God. I've been going for 6.5 hours on my... That is my my video streaming, my walkthrough video save. 6.5 hours. We could definitely trim that down. I made a lot of mistakes in my walkthrough. Well, I shouldn't say mistakes. I did things out of order. There's a way better, more optimized order to do that. So I think I could do it. 6 weeks remaining. Thank you. Oh, you guys are freaking amazing. Thank you. Let me get in here. Dr. Pepper. Oh, yeah, we got that one. Dry Zala. Thank you so much for the super chat. Saying Strawberry Vanilla Sprite is the shiznit. Dude, I don't know how old you are, Dry Zala, but there used to be Sprite Remix way back in the early 2000s, I think. So 20 years ago. And there was a berry-flavored Sprite Remix. They never brought it back. They brought back one. It was the red one, which I don't care about that one. The purple Sprite Remix is the best Sprite ever made. Purple. Get the purple one. I think it was a berry flavor. Like probably like blueberry or some kind of raspberry, whatever. It was the best Sprite ever made. Ever made. Not sure how much I'm going to watch today. I still haven't finished the expedition yet. Legendaries, no worries. I understand if you don't want to get spoiled. I understand completely. However, I might be able to kind of help you out if you're still doing it. Like if you're stuck on one of them, hopefully I can help you out. But I get it. If you don't want to get spoiled, you want to do it on your own, absolutely do it, man. Nice cup of tea. James, I need to get some more tea in my life. I love sweet tea. That's another bad one, though. You don't want to do sweet tea. Sweet tea is too packed full of sugar. Who remembers Pepsi Clear? Not Glazer. I have. Oh, I should say, I think I still have a photo of me with some Pepsi Clear. Maybe not me, maybe on a desk because I was making fun of it. I think I posted some stuff on Pepsi Clear back in the day. Now, if you're talking about the original release back in like 1992 or whatever, I never tried it thin because I was always a Coca-Cola person. So I was like, Pepsi Clear. I'll do my Pepsi. I'll do my Coke or my Tab if I wanted some good stuff. Pepsi's okay, but Tab is good, and Coca-Cola is even better. The new Coke that everyone hated? Exactly. Let me get in here, guys. We're going to get too distracted. All right, and boom. Let's go. 25 minutes in, or 24 minutes in. Crystal Pepsi, you mean? Yes, Crystal. I have Crystal Pepsi. Pepsi Clear. Sorry, excuse me. Pepsi Clear, or Crystal Pepsi. Is it Pepsi Clear or Crystal Pepsi? I thought it was clear. Maybe it is Crystal. Oh, God. Maybe I'm getting old and I'm forgetting my names. Switch is still waiting for the update. D's nuts. Number one, good name. You're still waiting on the update? Uh-oh. Man. I need to check I have not checked my Switch. I've been playing on my PC and my Xbox. They got it. I need to play on my PlayStation 5. I haven't even started on my PlayStation 5. Dryzala says, I was there, Gandalf, when they had the Peace Sprite. Yes, the remix, dude. Remix, the Sprite remix. I absolutely love Sprite remix. All right. So, first things first, guys, you're going to be scanning a lot of animals, so don't go too fast. Land on a planet. Warp to a new system. Don't do that yet. Establish a base. Discover creatures. 14 of them. Explore on foot. Adopt companions. 2 of them. Learn Gek words. I think we're in a Gek system to start out with. And reach the first rendezvous. So what I will tell you is the other ones later on, they will. Thank you so much. Oh, Eva. Eva, I missed that one. Eva. Thank you so very much for the super chat. I watched your video about vanquishing the Dreadnought, but I still can't do it. Any other advice? I would say make sure, Eva, I don't know if you're using the, you can swap your power on your ship. Definitely focus on the shields and swap your power and power up your weapons. It will help out a ton. And if you don't know how to do that, I'll show you in just a second, Eva. But thank you for the super chat. But yeah, there's a lot of scanning different animals and stuff like that. So instead of rushing out of the first system, we're going to land on a lot of planets. We're going to scan a lot of stuff just to begin with. So Eva, whenever you get in your ship, if you're playing on a controller, it is up on your D-pad. Power up your weapons. So right now I'm weapons, but you can see diverting power to my engine. So now I'm on my pulse engine will go faster. My shields will be better. Power up your weapons because it doesn't make that much of a difference, but it will be everything, especially if you have upgrades. So right now I'm doing 1,800 damage with no upgrades whatsoever. If I switch to normal, my balanced, 15. I've just lost about 300, a little less than 300 damage just by switching the power. So do that. If you have upgrades, it'll go up even more. Like I have my main save. I have my my weapons. They do, I think, 24,000 damage normally, and it jumps up to 26. I get 2,000 or 3,000 damage just by switching my power. Again, up on the D-pad, we'll do this. So it'll switch it out. You can switch it to anything you want. If you need more shields, do that. If you need more engine speed because you need to get the heck out of here, you can do that as well. Did they patch the pH bug? Mike, I don't think so. Well, they haven't done that publicly yet. I know they've released a couple of experimental patches. So if you're playing on PC, if you're playing on Steam specifically, Mike, check out the experimental branch. But as far as I know, it hasn't released public yet. It's not a public one yet. Let's do this. So we have our, well, we'll keep life support over here. There we go. And our hazard protection. Jetpack. There we go. Move these over here. And we're going to the flourishing planet. Not a paradise planet, but it's flourishing. That's fine. Oblivion Sky Tower. There you go. So we need to scan plants. We need to scan animals. We need to scan a whole bunch of stuff, you guys. Underwater animals. Aquatic animals. You need to scan those. So let's get down here and start scanning. There we are. Dryzala, thank you so very much for another super chat. Very much appreciated. Is the chlorine exploit still available? Yes, but it's not as useful as it used to be. So it used to be you got a ton of money. If you're talking about the chlorine expansion, you used to get paid a ton of money for doing that. Not so much anymore. They nerfed the price of it, but you can still do it. You can still do it. It just doesn't give you as much money as it used to way back in the day. And same thing for the ionized cobalt. You can still do that as well, but it just doesn't give you enough. Like, it doesn't give you anything worthwhile. Still does it. I mean, if you want to, it's an easy way to make money. You're just not making a lot of it. Oh, we got an animal here. There we go. So one of the harder animal milestones to get is going to be, I think, on the second one. Yeah. Second phase, you have to get a predator. Not just any predator. You have to get one that's above a 27 on the hostility, the viciousness meter. So right now, I got none. I currently have not scanned a single vicious creature. So we should get around here. And it's all randomized, you guys. That's the one thing that makes this really, really hard for a speed run. It's all randomized. So once we kind of get an idea of, oh, this planet has a creature on it, it might work out. But as of right now, we don't know which planets have what. So, I mean, some people do as they explore and we start getting we start seeing and noticing, oh, this planet always has a creature of this size or whatever. That's when we're going to get in there. But right now, it's just a crapshoot of hopefully you find it. Hopefully you find it. Man, I hate that starter ship. It's too big and obstructs a lot of view, especially in space battles. The legendaries, yes. I love explorer ships for their distance, but man, they have a gigantic forehead. It is hard to do space battles with an explorer. Not all of them. Some of them are really small, but for the most part, an explorer is going to be in your way if you're in third person. If you're in first person, it's not so bad. But in third person, it gets pretty terrible. Let me scan some plants. have any more animals down here? Come on, I know there's animals here. Let's check. Yeah, we got 2 more animals. So you could always check where they are by going into your menu and going over to the fauna, and it'll tell you. All right, the 2 left that we have not scanned right here, they're rare, ground, and always active. So there are 2 rare animals that are always active on the ground. So we know they're not flying and they're not in the water. So I just have to run around a little bit, and because they're rare, they're always active, so they're always going to be out. It doesn't matter if it's day or night or whatever. But they're rare, so you got to run around a little bit to have them pop up. There you are, Dryzala again. Very much appreciated, man. You should do a nostalgia stream and play Spore, maybe. I mean, I'm planning a pretty special stream on a Friday. It's going to involve Starfield. But I might have some cool stuff happening in that. It's the new hotness, and I'm really addicted to it. I've played about almost 100 hours probably. Almost 100, close to 100 hours in it. So yeah, I'm really digging. I'm really liking Starfield, and it's the new hotness. So of course. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I was just over there. What the heck are you doing? Where are you? There you go. That doesn't look very special. All right. So this planet, the flourishing planet in the starting galaxy, or in the starting system, is not looking, at least this planet is not looking too promising for any special animals. But again, we have to scan 14 of them anyway, so you might as well try to check off that list of other animals as well. You gotta scan the flying one, and I don't think flying is part of it, but water ones for sure. Aquatic animals are on the list. So water animals, exotic ones, so anomaly animals, you gotta scan those. Marx is waiting for the retro MGS stream later. Dude, you know I'm gonna... Mark, I have plans for that. I don't know if I could do Snake's voice because I'm not very good at voice acting. However, I might have to get an eye patch. I might need to get a headband, get some BDUs to go in there, and just play some Metal Gear for like 2 or 3 days straight. Just go through Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. And just day 1, we go through all of Metal Gear 1. Day 2, go through all of Metal Gear 2. Day 3, go through all of Metal Gear 3. And just, I can't wait. I am so excited for Metal Gear, you guys. Now, I don't want you guys to get super excited. It's not like a remaster or a remake or anything like that. If you got the HD collection on the 360 or PS3 back in the day, it's the same exact thing. So the remake is not coming out this year. It's probably going to come out later, like next year, 2024, 2025, something like that. This is just the re-release of the HD collection. But it's been a while since I played Metal Gear 1, so Metal Gear Solid 1. And so I'm really excited to play Metal Gear Solid 1 again. I have not played that since I had my PS2, like long time ago. Where's this one last guy? Where are you at, man? You're going to make me leave without scanning you, and you're going to be a really good predator that I need. I know it. He's always active. Let me grab that one. So we have a hyperdrive. We need chromatic metal and microprocessors. We can do that. Well, while we're running around, let me learn some Gek words. We have some Gek words. Oh, we have a upgrade in here. Let's pop that in there. Our mining beam upgrades. Boom, boom, boom. Put that over here. Put that right there. All right. Where you at? The one guy. There is just one guy left, right? Yeah, we got one fauna left, and it's on the ground. Always active, but rare. That is a creepy looking... Look at that thing. Look at the eyeballs on that animal. Any advice for new players? Angel. My biggest piece of advice for anyone just starting out in No Man's Sky is it is not a race. A lot of times you'll see streams like us, like I do speed runs. I rush through a lot of things. As a new player, take your time. Really get into the groove of No Man's Sky because there's a lot of cool things that you might overlook because you're rushing. Or you might realize, oh, I did that way too fast. You know, it's not done correctly or whatever. So take your time and enjoy it. This game is very, very fun. There's a lot of depth to it. A lot of finicky things that you won't know until you play the game a while and you realize, oh, it works like this. I need to do it like that. And that's just an easier way to do it. But you'll never know unless you play for a while and kind of get into that rhythm. So definitely don't rush it. We have 6 weeks. If you're talking about the expedition, you got 6 weeks. And I will tell you, my main expedition save right now, I'm at 6.5 hours already. And I know what I'm doing, quote unquote, know what I'm doing. Most of the time, not always, most of the time I kind of know what I'm doing. And I'm still having trouble. So don't rush it. Don't rush it. Take your time. Kind of put some hours in and kind of get used to the formula of No Man's Sky, because it's not like anything else out there. If you try to compare it to other survival games, it's not as deep as that. Like, you're not eating constantly to keep your health up. You don't have to drink liquids or anything like that. But there are some survival elements, like your hazard protection, your shield, that kind of thing. You know, there's base building in the game, but I would say that some games do it more deep, more in-depth building, whereas No Man's Sky has a good base builder, but it's not as in-depth as other ones would be. So it's kind of a jack of all trades that is very, very good at a lot of what it does. Multiplayer, not so much. So I would say maybe don't jump headfirst into multiplayer. It's very finicky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not work at all. All right, I'm going to give up on this guy because I don't see him. He's supposed to be around here. I guess not. All right. Well, now the other thing we need to do is we need to find some copper because we need to make some chromatic metal. So let's get over here for some copper. Once you unlock something in this expedition, you can visit the space anomaly on your main save. Yes, any of the rewards you unlock in your expedition are saved to your profile. So not just your save, your profile. So any other save I make or any other save I have, I'll be able to get all these rewards. So the first one is the electric jetpack trail. Once I unlock this, once I earn this reward on the expedition, I can use that on any other save I make on my profile. So they are profile locked, not your save. So don't worry about it. If you want to, you don't want to keep this save, like you finish the expedition and you're like, this save kind of sucks or my character is not where I want it to be, that's totally fine. You don't have to keep it. You don't have to use it. You can just say, I'm going to keep all the rewards and I'll use it on my other save or a different save. Give me that. Come on. Yeah, you use all this for my life support shells and my launch thrusters. All right, let's get some copper. Maybe we'll run into that other animal. We got one guy left. He's rare, so he's not going to pop up as much. But hey, I would appreciate it if he popped up sometime. Oh, we could do another one too. I think this is a good mountain here. So you have to scale a mountain that is over 600 feet tall or units tall. 600 meters? I don't know. Whatever metric or whatever measuring distance you use, it's 600 of those in the game. So I'm from the United States, so I use feet because I'm very complicated. So I like to do that. Oh, Captain, thank you for hanging out. Just don't give me anything, Captain. That's all I ask. Don't give me anything, but I don't mind anyone. If you want to join my game, go ahead. Just don't give me anything. Because I don't want to spoil this run by saying, well, I got it done really fast, except someone came in and gave me the items I needed. I don't want that to happen. But hey, jump in here. Is this your first go at the expedition? Darth, no, I have a series going on right now, and we're kind of scanning and going through and learning where all the locations are for the different animals and stuff like that. Like the vicious animal or the large herbivore that's over 7 feet or 7 meters tall. So we're doing all of that. So I kind of have a good idea of what we need to do. And we're just kind of going through and seeing how quickly you can do it. If you wanted to just like pop it on in an afternoon and see if you could do it. Or over a weekend, like you're off on a Saturday and Sunday. See if you could get it done in a weekend. You should be able to. You put in a couple days, you should probably get pretty much done. Let me get all this. But no, this is not my first run at it. I have been playing it slowly over the past past week or so, I have been playing a lot of Starfield. I have been playing a lot of Starfield, so it's not like I've been playing this nonstop, because Starfield is just too good to put down. All right, anyway, there is a milestone to get over 600 feet. Where is there we are. Summit a mountain of at least 625 units. And if you highlight it, it'll actually tell you how far you are. Like right now, I'm at 170, 180 feet. So we know I'm kind of there, and I think this is going to be tall enough to get there. So let's go to the top of this mountain and see if we can get there. Mike says, Jason, have you tried Under the Waves yet? I have not on this one. I don't think this planet has an ocean on it, but yes, I have on my walkthrough of it. I have easy. You can, you make your submarine and scan for an or a submerged ruin. If you're talking about the one I think you're talking about, Under the Sea is the treasure, right? So yeah, submarine for sure. A lot of times, the other thing to keep in mind, you guys, is that every time you complete a milestone, you do an objective, they give you a reward, and that reward probably will help you with the other milestones. So don't get rid of a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Oh my God, it's only 400 feet. So these rewards that you get, they will work for other things. Like they'll give you a submarine for one of the rewards. And it's like, okay, cool, but I don't need a submarine. Yes, you do. Later on, you have to go down and you have to go to a deep ocean. You also have to scan for a submerged ruin. And you can use your submarine to do that. So it definitely helps you and it benefits you to use the items they give you as rewards. Definitely do that. All right. We're only 600 or 423 feet up. So this one's not going to be tall enough. This mountain is not tall enough. That mountain might be... Oh, that mountain looks like it's taller, right? That mountain looks like it's taller. Dryzala, man, you've been super generous. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. It's okay to call Starfield Space Skyrim, dude. I conflate. When I recorded my... I'm pretty sure I still left it in on accident. When I recorded my review for Starfield, I kept saying Skyrim and Skyfall. And it was Skyrim, Skyfall, and Skyfield. I kept saying that. I kept having to go back and recut my audio because I kept saying, yeah, I love Skyfall. I mean, Starfield. I mean, what is it called again? Starfield. I didn't want to use all my jetpack, but I think I did. Please give me a little bit of juice before I hit the ground. Nope. Okay, I ran out completely. I thought I left a little tiny shot left. Nope. I used up all my fuel. So thankfully I didn't die. Thankfully we're not playing on permadeath. That would have been a death probably. If you scan one higher, it won't go down, right? I don't know what you mean by that. If you scan one higher? Oh, no. Like for your animals, yes. It doesn't matter if it's lower or higher or whatever. If you're going for like the vicious animals, yes, it'll only take the highest number you've done. It won't reset it or anything like that. So if you scan 100 predators and only the first one was the most vicious one you already scanned, it won't reset it later on. It'll only take the highest number that you've ever touched or reached or scanned. Like my running. I'm down to 185, but I got up to 400. So my current height, if you go in here, it'll say I've reached, oh no, it doesn't say that, but it says I'll reach like 425. I didn't get the record, but I got pretty high. No animals around here. Dang it. This guy's never going to show up, is he? Never going to show up. That's fine. We'll go up this mountain. This looks tall enough. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I got to go up through that base right there. That's okay. We'll go up the base if we need to. So this is not a speed run, you guys. I want to say that from the get-go. Not a speed run because I will be using other player bases, and that is not allowed in a speed run. Now, I don't know how a speed run is going to work with the farming achievement or milestone, because in order to farm anything, you have to wait 4 hours. So a speed run is probably going to be out of the question for that one. But, I mean, maybe we'll come up with a rule saying we can ignore the farming milestone and get all the other ones, maybe. I don't know. We've adjusted before to some of these expeditions. They are not really made for a speed run. Not traditionally, anyway. But in this specific stream, I'm not going to worry about that. If I find a farm, anyone else's farm, I will go in there and I will use that farm because we're not doing a speed run. I think we'll be able to make it. Yeah, we're already up to 300. Look at this. Frostwort only takes an hour to grow. Really? Does it really only take an hour? Well, that might be more feasible then. Because it might take an hour just to run it. So that might actually be doable. We'll look into that. All right. Let's see. We're at 424. However, this should be a teleporter. Yep. So, let's see. 575. We just got to go up a little bit higher. Got to get to 625. I love this. 595. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have another staircase? Oh, no. Right there. Boom. I missed it. There we go. 600. 60. Oh, my God. I walked off the edge. Dang it, Jason. Pay attention. We're at 609. 612. We need to go higher? Oh, no. Here you go. 619. 618. There you go. You don't have to walk up. You don't have to be walking on anything as long as you can fly. So, in general, your jetpack won't last long enough for you to go up 600 feet off the ground. You need to get higher ground. However, if you get to basically there and you just use your jetpack a little bit, there you go. Easy enough. Thank you, Shock and Awe. Very much appreciated for being a member for 13 months, dude. Very much appreciated. Saying, just allow player bases for farming in the speedrun. And that might be what we do. I'd never like to make a decision on my own. I always talk to anybody else who's doing a speedrun. That way we can all agree on a rule set. So anybody else, and I try to get everyone involved, or, we all try to talk together about it. Like, hey, do you think this is cool? Or, hey, is this allowed? And if it's not, I don't care. It's not a big deal. I don't mind following the rules. I want to know what the rules are. That way I can obey by it. I can follow them. Because there was a rule, what was it? There was an expedition where we didn't want to use the double laser, like the regular mining beam and for Sentinel multi-tool is a hijack laser, because it really does help you, and that's kind of an exploit. And so it was just a question of, hey, should this be allowed or is it okay? And I was like, it's not a big deal, it's fine. Okay. But if they said no, I'd be like, okay, I'll do another run and I won't use it. That's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get this last freaking animal. Oh, yeah, we got to give credit where credit is due. Who made this base? Where's your base computer? I'm going to give you credit. Thank you for making this cool mountain base. Where's my door? Thank you so much for Hardy. Hardy made this base on the original planet, in the original system, I should say. Thank you so much, Hardy, for making this. Making it easy for us to do the expedition. Starfield is small? Not to me, it's not. A lot of people thought it was going to be endless and perfection. And I was expecting a Bethesda game. And that's what you get, and then some. I think it's the best Bethesda game they've ever made. In my opinion. I mean, you might disagree with me, and that's fine. Everyone's allowed to enjoy what they enjoy and not like what they don't like. There are some games that I absolutely do not like. What was that game? Oh, God. I wanted to enjoy it so much. It was Boulder's D&D, Dungeons & Dragons Boulder's Gate. It came out a couple of years ago, I think 2019, so maybe 3 or 4 years ago at this point. I wanted to love it. I wanted to so bad, but that game sucked so terribly. I did not like it at all. I was so disappointed with that game. And so, but there was other people who played the crap out of it. They loved it. They loved it. It just never clicked. I didn't like the gameplay. The difficulty spikes were insane. I thought it was just not a good game to me. But I'm not going to say that no one should play it. If you love it, play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. So same thing for Starfield. I really, really enjoy Starfield. But I also really, really enjoyed Skyrim. I really, really enjoyed Fallout 3. I really, really enjoy Bethesda games. So if you enjoy those games, you'll probably like Starfield. If you didn't like those games, it's probably not going to change your mind. And that's okay. Mark says, Jason, so how did you complete the one for the hot-blooded in Phase 2? I have been to over a dozen acid types of planets, and I have not found anything you need to scan to complete it. Hot-blooded, you need to go to a hot... If you're talking about this one right here, creature with a blood pH under 2.5, you have to go to a toxic planet. If you're talking about a... where is it? There's one for hot-blooded, right? With yeah, hot-blooded, that's in Phase 3. Go to a hot planet. Go to an extreme hot planet. So you're looking for planets that have activated indium, activated copper, anything like that. If it has an activated item in it, that means it has a possibility of being extreme weather. Go to an extreme hot planet and get that done. Because you'll more than likely run into an animal that, because it's hot-blooded, it has to have that done, that item, that particular trait. All right. There we go. So there's our cold protection. We have this. We need to refine that. I didn't refine it. Need to keep that for now. That going over here. This is over here. This goes over here. My carbon. Condensed carbon goes up here. We have a jelly. I don't think we need that for anything, but we can always make one later on. So, wait a minute. Duh. Let's do... Oh, I don't have any regular carbon. That's why. All right. This is an ocean here. So, we want to get our underwater creatures on this planet, as well as, you know, scanning other animals and stuff, too. But this is going to be our creature, our underwater animal planet. And Dryzala, thank you so much for another super chat. Very much appreciated. We need a petition for Morrowind remastered, dude. I really hope. I mean, there's a part of me that wants them to do that, but also I want them to make new games. I want Elder Scrolls 6. So I'm greedy like that. I want them to make a remaster of their old, really good games, but I also want the new stuff too. So I'm a bit greedy, I know. But, oh my, Jesus Christ, I almost got destroyed by the sack venom. Good Lord. So, I mean, they are a big company. Bethesda's a big company, and they're part of Microsoft. So maybe there's a way to get another, you know, some helping developers on that and get some other stuff going. Fallout New Vegas. I would love a remaster of Fallout New Vegas. Come on. Fallout New Vegas was so good. Give me Fallout New Vegas with the Starfield engine, Creation Engine 2, so it looks really good and plays. Starfield combat is so good compared to Fallout, compared to any other Bethesda game. Now, I'm not saying it's Call of Duty level or Doom level of first-person shooter. It's not that good, but it is so good, way better than the Fallout combat system with the VATS and everything. It feels so much more smooth. I would love them to remake Fallout New Vegas and give us the combat and use the Starfield engine. That way, that combat, oh my God, it would feel so much better. I would love that. I hated the combat. Reach, oh, I loved it. If you're talking about New Vegas, yeah, it was a bit clunky. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4 to a certain extent. Very clunky, slow, and floaty. I was not a big fan of the combat. However, Starfield's combat is way, way more improved over that. So I love it. I really do. I think it's very solid, very competent. It's not the best first-person shooter. I'm not going to say it competes with Call of Duty. Not to me. Maybe someone else thinks that, but I don't think that. I think it's just it's way more fluid, way more better, way more crisp. And I mean, it's up to your type of thing. If you play in third person, it doesn't feel as good to me. I like my first person, you know, shooting in Bethesda in Starfield. That first person action is really, really good, really, really smooth to me. We're gonna need these crystal sulfides later on, you guys. So we're gonna grab this for now. Come on. Come on. We need these for later. We're also going to need some soda or some salt. Have any underwater creatures? No, that's it. We only got the 2. Let's scan some plants. You need to scan plants. Some kelp. Where's my kelp at? There you are. So kelp will refill your oxygen. Let's come over here. There you go. Boom. All right. No worries. No panicking. You don't got to worry about that. Just go get some kelp. Get the glowing plant, the light bulb plant, and you're good to go. I think we have 100 salt. Yep. That's all we need. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. And I think that's everything we need underwater. Other than another animal. You guys want to give me another animal? That'd be good. Let's see. Let's see how many animals they have underwater. So, uncommon flying. Okay, so yeah, they don't have any more. That's it. This planet only has 2 underwater animals, so we don't have to worry. There's no other animals. We're not missing anything. Where's my ship? There it is. And then Obi-Wan Kenny, thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, man. Saying, I keep hitting the key to go into VATS in Starfield. I was doing the same thing. Never worked, but I keep trying. My biggest gripe with Starfield is no city maps. Yeah, the map is kind of like... They could have done better on the map system. I like the ability to look at planets, like the planet's surface and things like that. But yeah, when you're in a city or when you land on a planet and they give you the location map, it's just this very plain, flat-looking thing, and you're like, I wish they would have, at the minimum, done it for cities, because a city doesn't change. It might be too much to ask for them to make a map for planet side, like the planet surface, when you land on it and you're walking around. That might be too much, but at least a city, at least the main hubs, if you go into like the main cities, they should have a map. Maybe it's going to be in a patch. You never know, but it's kind of disappointing they didn't launch with that. So yeah, I do agree with that. The map is kind of a little bit of a not a misstep, but a missed opportunity, because it's not like terrible. Like, it's not like you cannot use it. It's just not good. It's not like the ideal version of what I would love a map to be. Oh, this might be a predator. He looks like a predator. Hey, buddy, you look like a predator. Let me... Oh, got one. I don't think it's a vicious one, though. So let's see. Are you a predator? Expedition. Let's go over here to predators. And yeah, he was a predator, but he's only a level 9, and I need to get to a level 27. Woo! Aggressive animals and starter system. Alias S3 planet. Oh, I will be doing that, John. Thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated. Everyone kept telling me, and I did go back, but I did not scan everything on my main save. My main save, or my main progress, I did not scan everything, so I need to go back and do that. But thank you, John. Very much appreciated. I'm going to screenshot that. I do screenshots because I lose track of things. And so a screenshot, number one, it reminds me, but number two, it annoys me, which is a good thing. Because all of a sudden I'll check on my desktop and I'm like, why do I have a screenshot here? Then I'll open it up and go, oh, that's why. So thank you, John. Very much appreciated on that one. And 070 for the super chat. So that's generally why I do a lot of screenshots of stuff. No? That's all right. We're here to scan all kinds of animals. Oh, look at that big old guy over there. 400 feet away, and I can still scan you. Perfect. Let's see what we got. We got 2 more. Ground, always active, rare, and uncommon flying. So we have 1 ground, 1 flying. Oh, no. We have 1 more underwater. So let's get over here next to the water. Maybe we can run into it. So we have 1 ground, 1 flying, 1 water creature. So, there it is. Beautiful. Thank you. So yeah, definitely use your discovery tab. Go into your pause menu, go to your discoveries, because you can learn a lot about whatever's in this system. So you can land on a planet and there's this many underwater animals or this many ground animals or whatever. You know, and I would say focus on, if you're trying to find specialty animals, like animals that have a high pH level or a low pH level or hot-blooded or whatever, go to those kind of planets. So if you need to have a low pH, that's a toxic, go to a toxic planet and then aim for, or specifically look for, planets that have a lot of animals. Because the more animals you have on a planet, the more likely you are to run into that type of animal, whatever you're looking for. And I will say, for flying, I don't think we have one for flying. There's no milestone for flying animals. Build a wonder projector. We just need to scan one more animal and we're good. I don't think we have anything for a pH or for a flying. So there's nothing specific for a flying animal. However, they could have a high pH. They could be hot-blooded, so you don't know if they're going to be those kind of animals. It's just not, you know, we don't have to care about specifically flying ones. Anyway. Coldest temperature, 9 degrees. So we need to get to minus 125, so need to work up a little bit more. Let me scan some more plants. We need plant scans. There we are. And remember, the vicious plants, the hazardous plants, they count as plants. And also your sodium and oxygen, the yellow and red plants, they count as well. So use all of that to your advantage. Go after these plants that normally wouldn't be considered a quote-unquote plant. They count. Let me scan my oxygen right here. There we go. Not seeing anything around here. Now, I think the last one we need to get to is a flying, and one is underwater, right? Nope, ground and flying. Diurnal, which means during the day. Diurnal instead of eternal, or yeah, eternal would be night, not diurnal. What is nighttime? What is that word? What urinal is nighttime? What is the nighttime urinal? What is that one called? Is it eternal? No, it's not eternal. That means everlasting. I don't know. Nocturnal. There you go. Eva, saving the day. Thank you. I look like a fool. Nocturnal. Nocturnal. Whatever, you know. Eternal, nocturnal, diurnal. All that kind of stuff. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. We got some machinery. Let's see if we can get anything good out of here. Poop? We don't need poop. I'll take it, though. You know, you can never have enough poop. Let's learn a word. Oh, we got 2 stones over here. Very awesome. We have another ground and another flying one. Man, we are real 2000 IQ here. I know! You guys are all geniuses. Seriously, nocturnal. Nocturnal. I know you should know about it because you're knocked out at night. You go to sleep. So nocturnal. That's how, at least in my brain, that's how it works. Yeah. All right, we'll go to the next planet since we've kind of done this one. The only thing left is a flying animal, and I'm not too worried about that. So, flying animal, not on the top of my list. There's no specific milestone for it, so we don't need to worry about it. There we go. So now let's go to the next one. So let's check our planets. We've been to that one over there, the green one. We've been to this one. We've scanned all the animals there. We've been to the main one right here. So let's go to, I mean, whatever one is, whatever one we can see first. Just to scan. Where is it at? Do we not see it? All right, that's the one right there. Boom. There we go. This is going to be the one that has all of our aggressive animal on it. We got some poop. We'll put that in our ship. We put the cytophosphate in there. We also need to get 2 pets. Remember, you got to get 2 pets. Tame 2 animals. So we definitely need to do that. Can I make my... No, not yet. That's okay. Food! Scar, do we need food? What are you talking about, food? Hello, Scar. CNC says playing Starfield on my 5800X with a 3080 FTW for the win. You have an EVGA card. I have the same one, CNC. Has been okay. Tried it on the 10850K with the 3070 and it did okay. Tried it on a 5600 with an Intel Arc, no joy. Yeah, well, that is a known problem. Intel graphics cards have an issue. So, a thing to keep in mind, CNC, anybody playing Starfield on PC, right now, it definitely seems like they favored AMD. They worked a lot on the AMD graphics card. So if you have an AMD card, it will work better. If you have an NVIDIA card, you can brute force it. It works okay. The more powerful your card, of course, it'll work better. Like if you have a 4090, it will work good, but it's only because you're brute forcing it because it has a lot of power behind it. You know, and if you have an Intel card, it doesn't work. Like it's like either they didn't get the game in time or Intel just didn't care. I don't know. I have no idea, but they didn't get a working patch out for Intel graphics cards. And so if you try on an Intel, it's going to be bad. Your best bet is AMD. That's where it looks like they focused on that. And Intel, or not Intel, NVIDIA, if you have a pretty beefy one. I mean, you can always play it on Xbox if you have one. If you have an Xbox, 30 frames, solid, it looks good, runs really good. So Xbox is always an option, and I've been playing on Xbox. I like the Xbox. I mean, for me, I'm not a frames per second, an FPS snob. I definitely prefer 60 at least. But when it comes to games, I prefer a steady frame rate. Naturalist, we scanned 14 animals. There we go. I prefer a steady frame rate. So if I had to choose anything, if it is a 60 frames but it goes up and down, or a locked 30, me personally, I prefer the locked 30. I want it to be 30 no matter what, never goes under, but it never goes over. It's just locked. I prefer that because it's easier on my eyes. My brain doesn't hurt trying to figure out, or my, going back and forth, up and down. So the frame rate jitter really gets me. So I prefer locked 30. But if you want that 60 frames, you're going to need a lot of power if you're on NVIDIA, or you're going to be running a pretty decent AMD card. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Naturalist. So we got to look for some more animals here. We have a scanner module. Wait a minute. We got to get some money. So let's put that scanner in before I start scanning anything else. Get that money. All right. No other animals here? Come on. Really? I just laid... Okay. That's all right. That's all right. It's not going to be perfect. We need to get more plants, of course. So scan your plants while you're here. Plants is a thing you need to scan, as well as water. I don't know if... Does this have water on it? I believe it has water, but I'm not positive. There you go. Oh, no. I already scanned you. That's a plant, though. Luke says, I prefer performance over frame rate. What do you mean performance? So are you saying you prefer, you would prefer 60 versus, you would prefer 60 over 30, or you would prefer a locked frame rate versus a higher frame rate? If you're like me, I prefer a locked one versus a higher one. I played a lot of my games until about 2 years ago. It was always on a console. I was playing PS2 games, PS1 games. Metal Gear Solid 1 ran at 30 frames per second, and I loved it. So to me, frame rate is not the end-all be-all, but I do prefer. It looks better, it feels better at 60. I will say that. It's not like I hate 60 frames. I prefer it, but if I have to choose one, I will choose the steadiness, the locked-in. Oh, there's another animal down here. Oh, look at that guy. You don't look like a predator. There's a little turtle. Turtle. Oh, that's not a turtle. What is that? Why do you look like you're... Oh, no, I scanned the plant, not the turtle guy. Okay, I was like, what the heck? He looks like a little plant. Never mind. Oh, flying creatures. Again, they don't really have a milestone, but I like getting them done. Just in case they have a special, like, blood or something. Hello, Jason in chat. Angel says, I cannot play Starfield. No! Hopefully they have some performance patches in there. And remember, We did test it out on stream. You can play at a lower resolution, and it really does work. It just doesn't look as good. So I would love, like, for me, my ideal scenario is put all the settings on max, ultra, whatever you want to call it, and then have a good frame rate. That's the order I put it in. Best looking game, and then frame rate. Now, I will take exception sometimes. Like, if it looks really good, but it runs at 10 frames a second, I'm not going to do that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not preferring the quality versus the frame rate. But I want to hit a steady frame rate more than anything else. So if it's mind-blowing and amazing looking, but it's locked to 30, I'm okay with that. For me personally, I'm okay with that. If it locks to 60 and it looks amazing, I'm even more okay with that. I'm thrilled with that. I know a lot of people, and it also depends on the situation. If I'm playing competitive Halo, I want to get that extra frame rate in, but that's a whole different scenario. I will turn down graphics to play competitive Halo 2. Not that that's a thing anymore, and I can't play Call of Duty. I'm terrible. I love Call of Duty. I played the crap out of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 when it originally came out on the 360. I played the crap out of Call of Duty 2. Modern Warfare on the 360. That's like epic, perfect scenario, perfect gameplay right there. You can't beat Modern Warfare 2 on the 360 back in, what, 2008 or whenever it came out? 2000, maybe 2008, 2006, whatever it came out, 10, 15 years ago. You can't beat it. You cannot beat it. It was perfection. It was perfection. Oh, another one over here. Flying creature. How many more creatures do we have? We have 2 more. Ground and underground. So we have 1 more ground. Always active. Found in the south. Oh, God. And if you want to know if you're on the north end or the south end, look at the map. If you go to your planet that you're on, it'll put the little pinpoint where you're at. So I'm in the center. I need to probably go farther south. So let's go farther south. I need to call in my ship. Yep, got to get farther south. So, get up here. That's north. So, south is this direction. Haven't found the 7mm tall one yet. John, I just put out a video this morning, earlier today. Check that video out. I found the 7-meter herbivore, and I share the glyphs with you. It's in Euclid, or in Centium. It's in the system. I was just searching for about 4 hours to do it. But I found one, so definitely check out that video. I give you the glyphs. So you can just follow those glyphs. Go to a portal. Go to one of the portal locations that's marked and just head over there. Boom, done. Easy peasy. How far? Oh, we're heading north now. That's not good. And then Dryzala, thank you so very much for the double. No. Just one. They're the same color, so it threw me off. Thank you, Dryzala, for the super chat. Super appreciated, man. You were super generous today. What is your opinion on Final Fantasy 12? I have not played 12, so I couldn't give you an opinion on that. I do like turn-based games, but I prefer, like, Pokemon. So I do that kind of turn-based stuff. I have not played Final Fantasy 12, so I can't give you an accurate one. I haven't played it. Ashley says, this will be my first missed expedition. Rip the Xbox. Oh, what happened to your Xbox, Ashley? No. Well, Ashley, can you get it repaired? Can you send it in under warranty? Come on. Or if it's not repairable or whatever, can you trade it in and get another one? Is it possible to get another one? You got 6 weeks. It's not that sucks. That situation sucks, Ashley. CNC with the big super chat. No message, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You know what? I haven't done this. I should be doing this. I gotta heart all of these, you guys. Let me pop over here for a second. Thank you so very much for all the super chats. I try to heart them because they just added that on on YouTube, they let you heart every super chat if you want to. So yes, of course, I appreciate you. Thank you. Old Reliable died. Oh no. No, wait a minute. Old Reliable. Were you playing an older Xbox? Like an Xbox One X or an Xbox One? Because you can get a Series S and it's pretty good. It's cheaper than an X, believe me. And I mean, it's not as high, you know, you're not going to get the highest definition. You're not going to get 4K on it, but you can play a lot of 1440p on there. Xbox One. Oh, Ashley. Ashley. You might be able to trade it in even if it's broken. I don't know about your area, so definitely call ahead and check ahead. But there's some stores, some gaming stores near me that will take in a broken one. They're not going to give you a ton of money, but they'll take in a broken one and give you a little bit of money towards a new console, like if you want to get an S. And I would say a lot of people, they poop on the Xbox Series S because it's like the smaller version. It's basically there. There's some limitations, don't get me wrong, but it's a step above than Xbox One. So you can definitely, and it has a lot of the cool features that the Series X has, just a little bit more limitations, a lot of it based on your frame rate and your resolution. So it's not as powerful, but it can play a lot of the more modern stuff. You have the fast loading, all that kind of stuff. So don't let everyone bully you into thinking you have to get like the biggest, best one. You don't. Ashley says, I will have to check out that. Sad I might miss this one. No, Ashley, you're not going to miss it. You're not going to miss it. I foresee good things happening. Where am I at on my map? Am I in the south? I just realized, am I south? I'm probably not south enough. Probably not south enough. Well, let's learn a word. We have a knowledge stone here we're ignoring. But yeah, I foresee good things, happy things happening for you, Ashley. I have a feeling, a good feeling. Definitely check in at your local gaming store, whatever that is. I don't know where you're at. Check in with them. They usually, not always, but they'll usually give you something, even for a broken console. They'll just say, yeah, we can refurbish it or we can get in there and fix it, but we're not going to give you like mega bucks. We're not going to give you tons of dollars for it, but we'll give you something. Boom, boom, boom. Angel says, I just found out I could play it on cloud gaming with Game Pass, so yay. Oh, Ashley, look into that, Ashley. I don't know if you have Game Pass or not. Maybe. And I have not tried cloud gaming, so I cannot vouch for it. I don't know. I play all my stuff natively. I play it all on I buy either download it or I buy a disc. So I don't do a lot of cloud gaming, so I don't know how well it works or how it does in general. But that might be an option. If you have a smartphone or a smart TV, you might be able to do it. Ashley says, thanks, Jason. I'm going to try to make it happen. I've been missing the live streams for the past couple of weeks. Putting in that overtime. Maybe I can upgrade now. Just breaking up. Dude, I don't know about your hubby, so I don't know everyone's situation. But if my wife said, hey, look, I'm thinking about getting an Xbox Series S, I'd say, sounds like a good plan. Yes. Trying to hold in all my excitement and not cheer. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? If you think that's a good idea, I support you. While I'm not trying to do cartwheels like, yes, thank God. That's what I would do. And I've done it a couple times. And my wife, and I don't know if she's doing it. I have a feeling she's doing it knowing what she's doing to me, but like, we'll go watch a movie. Like, in general, my wife doesn't like action movies, like whenever we go see a movie. And so whenever we go out to a theater or whatever, when we have a date night, we'll go and I say, okay, you know what? It's not going to be happy for everyone, but we'll find something good. Every once in a while, she's like, hey, you know what? I've been really interested in Top Gun. Do you think that'd be a good game or a good movie to watch? And I'm like, yeah, that might be good. As I'm jumping and skipping on the inside, like, yeah, it sounds like a good movie. Maybe that's good. Well, you know what? We'll give it a try. And I think she knows what she's doing. She's like, yeah, I know you want to watch it. But she plays it very well. So, yeah. If you came to me as a hubby and said, hey, yes, 100%. As long as you put it in the living room so I can play some, yeah. Make sure it's on the big TV because I want to play some cool No Man's Sky or some Starfield or something cool. All right. I think we're pretty far south, right? I mean, there is an S-class Sentinel ship over here. Or all right, not too far away. We have to go to the south. There's one animal, and everyone keeps telling me this is the aggressive animal. So I want to get the aggressive animal on this planet in the beginning system. If that's the case, lock it in. This will be nice and easy. Richard Roar, hello. Ashley says, if I buy Madden, he might let me get away. Yes, do it. Do it. Do it. Wait a minute, is Madden on Game Pass? No, I don't think it is. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say Madden might be on Game Pass. You might be able to get away with that. Okay, yeah, it says it's rare, found in the south. I'm in the south, so it should be around here somewhere. Again, it is rare, so it's not gonna pop up all the time. Well, speaking of, oh God! My little geck legs didn't let me get in there. Come on! Will No Man's Sky play okay on a PS4? Mirany, it'll play okay. You're definitely going to have a lot of loading issues. There's a lot more bugs on the older consoles. But the loading issues, it takes a long time to load, depending on if you put it on a hard drive, an external drive or not. And the frame rate is going to be a little bit lower. But it should be okay. Not ideal, okay. Same thing for the Nintendo Switch. It's totally fine. Totally fine, totally doable. It's just not the ideal, setup. It's not the perfect way to play it, but I mean, it's definitely playable. Adam says, does anyone know if Hello Games will release a fix for the corrosive blood bug going around? I don't know. I mean, I have not checked in on the experimental. I've been playing some Starfield. I've been distracted a little bit. But I know that they've been putting out patches for the experimental. So I know that they've been patching it on the experimental. So not public yet, just the testing version. So hopefully that means they will eventually get in there. But we do have 6 weeks left. Again, it's not a rush. I mean, everyone wants to. Not everyone has unlimited time. I get it. But, I mean, if they put out a patch within the next week or two, that'll still give you a month to fix it, to get done and, complete it. So hopefully that is the plan. Up. Animal. Is this the one? Oh, God. Get up there. Get your little legs up there. All right. This does not look like a predator to me. Don't think it's a predator. So, I'm on the planet. I am on the RNG. I've scanned every ground animal, so unless it's the underground animal. Is it the underground animal? That's a predator? Where is that one at? That's the only animal I have left. Rare, underground, always active. So it doesn't matter where you're at as long as you're underground. All right, let's look for some caves. There's a cave over here. I don't think so. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, yep. There's a cave. Oh, never mind. It did open up. It opened up. There it is. Are you a predator? Come here. Is Arnold after you? Come on. Oh, God. Where's he going? Is he glitching out? Just come out so I can scan you, buddy. There it is. Most vicious hunter. 11.7. That's not even halfway, you guys. That's not even halfway. So, either it changes depending on your game, or it's different for everyone, because I scanned every animal on this planet. This planet, I scanned them all. Same thing for the other one. I scanned all the animals here. So yeah, unless it's on a different one. Tortellina, thank you for hanging out while you can. I watched your last video and you missed that animal for a milestone. It was a last one rare underground animal. On this system, name on that planet is Azus. Okay, Azus. So I'm on the wrong one. Mother. I read that wrong. I read it wrong. I'm on the wrong planet. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I wouldn't be Jason if I wasn't making mistakes, right? Dang it. I suck. Asus or Asus? Asus? What is it? We're going to call it the ASE planet. Ace, the Ace planet. I'm on the wrong one. All right. I thought it was this one. I saw an A. That's what I equated it to. Well, now we know. It's not on this one. Wait, you know what? Actually, I take it all back. I was double checking, you guys. I was double checking. I was doing the extra work just to double check. Hopefully you guys believe that blatant lie. I was just double checking, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, figured as much. Exactly. Exactly. I was double checking. I was just testing. All right. So now that we know for sure it's not on this planet. And again, I was just double checking. I was just making sure. Adopt it. You still need 3 or 2. Yes. Oh, I do need to do that. Thank you, Ashley. Yeah, well, I'll do it on the next planet. Don't let me forget, though, Ashley. I keep forgetting. I didn't do it on the first one. I haven't done it on this one yet. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. Check is in the mail. Exactly. Let's get over here. So now let's do this for real. Let's go to the real planet. Which one was it? Let me check. It's on this one. I told you guys it was on this one. The Ace S3 planet. I told you it was over there. Terrible. Oh yeah, we need to get our asteroids, guys. You also need to get 40 asteroids. Look at my big old forehead. I can't see anything out of that. I'm probably gonna switch this thing out. I don't like the look of the explorers. I like the benefits, but man, the big old forehead that blocks half your screen is just not working for me. Just not working for me. You know if there's a predator because they'll attack you if you get close to them. Exactly. You'll see the red. You'll see the red paw on the screen. If you see a red paw, you know, like a circle paw, that means there's a predator coming after you. Number 1, but number 2, it's a predator animal and not a regular, like, calm, gentle animal that you don't want to hurt. And you shouldn't. I do. You know, if they make it a milestone, then I will do it. I'll do whatever the milestones ask of me. I'm a terrible person. There we go. So now let's look around for... Oh, okay, where's my planet? I think it's this one over here. Pretty sure it's that one. Let me go through some of this. Oh, I have some illegal stuff. I better sell that. Better sell that. All right, we got that one. We got that and platinum. There we go. We got some fuel. Put that in there. Beautiful. We got one of these. There we go. We have that for our submarine later on. So I don't want to get rid of that poop. I don't even know why we're holding on to it, but yeah, we got some. In the ship, get rid of that. We can make some batteries out of that. In the ship. Okay. You're my S3. Yep, there it is right there. How's this expedition according to you, Jason? Nitin? I'm not a big fan of this one. This is not in my top 5 for sure. You guys know how I rock it. I don't like the randomness. I love having a straightforward expedition of go here, do that thing, and that way I can maximize it. I like having everything organized and easy to do. You know, if you know how to play the game, if you're skilled enough. The scanning animals drives me crazy because then it's like, hey, go and scan an animal with super hot blood. And you're like, Okay. There's no way to identify that because animals are randomly assigned. So you can go to a hot planet. You can go to 5 of them, but you might not run into an animal that has hot enough blood. Same thing for your toxicity, your pH blood. And it's just like, or find an animal that's 7 feet or 7 meters tall. It's like, there's nothing that tells you. There's no way to know other than landing on a planet and scanning every animal. There's no way to know it. And so that drives me crazy. I'm not a big fan of those kind of milestones. You know, the same thing happened, I think it was last year. We had the milestones for finding animals, finding different types of eggs and milk. And it's like, oh God. Now I have to search for planets that have beetles on them because I need beetle milk, or I need the tall eggs from the long-legged animals. And so there's no way to know where those are other than go around and find them. And eventually, after a couple weeks, the community shares it and says, oh yeah, if you need to find this particular animal, it's on this planet. However, it takes a couple weeks for us all to kind of get together, like what you guys are doing in the chat right now and saying, hey, look, go to that planet, there's a good predator there. I only know that because you guys told me, because everyone's done the work for me beforehand. I would never, or I probably would have found it on my own, but it would have taken me hours to find that. So that's where, and it's just trial and error. I don't like that. I like more skill-based ones of, hey, if you know what you're doing, you know that these things always happen on this planet. Okay. Then I know. Okay, I could do that. Dun, dun, dun. How many animals are on this planet? 8 of them, and we already got 2, so let's go. Wait a minute. Where's our, is there one underground? Is it rare? Is it only in the south? So we have a rare ground, always active. Oh, wait a minute. Rare ground, always active, always active. Flying, flying, underwater, underwater. Okay, so we just have 1 more or 2 more ground animals. And usually your predators are going to be the ground animals. You're not going to run into a predator that's a flying animal or an underwater animal. So you can kind of ignore those if you're looking for a predator. If you're looking for a vicious animal, they're usually going to be on the ground. I don't think I've ever run into a flying predator or an underwater predator. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it's very hard to run into those. Oh. Let's go down here. Oh, flying animals. Again, we don't need one. There's no milestone for flying animals, but I like getting the money for scanning them. Do we get our plants? I think we did, right? Oh, we got our milestone for our meteors, okay, or asteroids, whatever you want to call them. Scanning my plants. Where are you at? Boom, boom. Oh, we still need more plants, so we need to scan more trees. Don't ignore it. Got a pulse engine module. Like it. Liking it. Adopt! Oh, Ashley, thank you. Thank you. I was like ignoring that. All right. Next animal I run into, we're adopting it. Unless it's really, really ugly. No, you know what? We will adopt the ugly one. That's fine. That's fine. As long as it's not a jerk. That'll be my meter. Don't be a jerk animal and I'll adopt you. If you're a jerk, I don't want you in my life. Let's get in here. Get some of this for our life support gels. We probably need to get some plant. Let's scan that plant before I get caught by the sentinels. I'm not doing anything, Sentinel. Get away from me. You don't need to be here. I love the unless it's really ugly should be a quote. Unless it's really ugly. No, well, I mean, some of my favorite animals are probably the ugly ones. I love the, I call it Meatball. It's a purple, I think I have it on, well, I used to have it on my main save until I deleted it. It's just a gigantic, fleshy orb, and it's purple. And I call it Meatball. It's my favorite animal. I love those. And it's probably ugly. Or the pineapple. I love the pineapple animal, I know. I love pineapples in general, but you know, I'm not a big fan of the pineapple on pizza. But the pineapple in general is good. As a fruit, it's really good. I can eat pineapple. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, you're a predator. Up, he's a 14. I will adopt you even though you're a jerk. Here you go. You're a jerk, but I will turn you into. We're going to work on your behavior. That way you're not a jerk to everybody. You good? You're not grouchy. Why are you going to be grouchy, buddy? What, you just got fed and you're grouchy? Come on. All right. Well, you got to go away. Thank you. We need another animal. We need to get 2 total. So I'm looking. Hey, there's another predator around here? What? Why are you angry with me? Oh, no. Your brother. I already put him away. Oh, you can suck it. I found a purple predator. Oh, really? Heather, did you make it into a pet? Please tell me you made it into a pet, because that needs to be a pet. Purple predator pet. The PPP. All right. Nobody here. We're still looking for another one. Wait a minute. We only got one more animal, right? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. You guys might have lied to me. We have 1 ground. No, we have 2 ground. We have 2 grounds. 3? No. Oh, crap. Sorry. I'm looking at the ones that... If it has an arrow up, that means we already found it. 1 ground. Underwater. Underwater. So we have 1 more ground animal. And it's rare, is it not? I'm not paying attention to what I'm reading here. It's always active. It's not in any particular place on the planet. So we just got to run into it. It does not say it's underground. It says it's just on the regular ground. Oh, we have another predator back there. Where you at? Nope. Okay. No red dots. But we do have the spiky guy over here. Hey, buddy, you want to be my cool pet? That's kind of an ugly guy. Look at him. He has some spikes on his back. That's okay. We'll take you, buddy. Yeah! I'm going to feed you. I'm going to pet you. I'm going to love you. Now you can go back. You can go away now. Thank you. Got my pet milestone done. Let's do that real fast while we're here. Oh, there we go. I'll take that. Oh, gotta square it out. So over here. And that one. Beautiful. Sithgasm! No Starfield today. I'm planning a Friday stream of Starfield. We might be doing something pretty special for Friday stream. Might be starting a brand new playthrough with some special stuff. Get that done. Companionship. Oh, we already did that one. Okay. We got the rewards, the nip buds. Oh man, we got a whole bunch of illegal stuff on me. Not seeing anybody else. No new red. I'm looking for the red dot. Excuse me. I'm looking for the red dots. That way I can kind of go towards them if they're out there, but I'm not seeing anybody. We need to scan some more plants. We still haven't done that. Here we go. Yay! Oh, yes. It's going to be exciting. Hopefully it works the way I think it will. So I say hopefully. I say maybe because I don't know if it's going to work out the way I want it to. But as of right now, it should. It should. Oh, there's another guy over here. Are you a predator? You look like a predator. Not you. Your buddy over here. There we go. It is true. You guys are right. I was in the wrong one. I was on the wrong planet. So we got it. We got the carnivore, the largest vicious predator, hunter killer. Done. So I will be coming back here on my playthrough. That'll make it a little easy. All right. So now we're rocking and we're rolling, you guys. I'm feeling pretty good about this. So the next thing we need to do is we need to make our We need to make our hyperdrive and get the heck out of here. We need to establish a base. We need to explore on foot. We still haven't gotten the explore on foot milestone. Are you kidding me? I've been running around this entire planet. Any giveaways? Sithgasm. I don't know if you mean a giveaway? No giveaway on my channel. In general, I try to avoid that because there's a lot of scammers and a lot of bots that will hijack giveaways. So in general, I'm not going to say I never do them because there might be a time I do, but in general I don't, just because of that. There's too many people have thought they were entering into a giveaway or anything like that, and it was a scam, and I don't want to help the scammers in any way. Get out of the way from me. Do you know is Hello Game has figured out the blood bug? Cody, I don't think so. I mean, we're gonna try to get that one in this run. We're gonna try to because we haven't done it yet. So I'm gonna try to do that one. Where is my pH level? There we go. We're gonna try to get this one done as well and see if it bugs out for me or not. Because this is a fresh start, so it could happen, but it might be based on your system. It might be based on different factors that I don't know yet. But as of right now, I haven't seen any official public patches for that. There we go. We walked 8,000 miles or 8,000 feet. Units, whatever you want to call it. So let's grab that one. Supreme movement, powerful movement. Hey, don't yell at me. My ship did that, not me. Big old forehead in the way. So let's do this and get some stuff out of here. Done and done. Oh, God. Crashing into everything. Trying to get some carbon, trying to get some blue crystals, dihydrogen crystals. That kind of stuff. Then Dryzala, thank you for another super chat. Freaking legend. Thank you so very much. Saying, we are all bots. We live in a simulation. Nothing is real. Some people believe that. I don't know if I personally believe that. Thank you. 07 to you, by the way. Dry. Zala. I'll just call you Zala. I want to call you Zala. I don't know if I fully believe that. I mean, I don't know, because with that thought process comes a whole lot of other baggage that I don't want to believe. So I don't know if I fully believe that. But hey, you never know. I don't think any of us knows 100% of everything. So there could be an aspect of that that's more true than we want it to be. I don't know. All right, let's go to the space station. Let's go. We'll go to the space station real fast. Where's my... There it is. Now, is there a toxic planet in the starting system? Let's see. I don't think there is. We have a reeking planet. We've been there. We've been there. Overgrown. We've been there. Flourishing planet. We've been there. And an infested with gamma root. That's a radiation planet. Nope. That's not going to be the one. All right. We're looking for a toxic planet. We can sell some of this stuff. Maybe pop that in there. Let me make a hyperdrive. So we have the microprocessors. We just don't have the chromatic metal yet. But we could sell some stuff and get some of that going. Oh, we could do this as well. Oh, why did I put it there, you fool? Oh, well. Well, we'll do this for now. You don't need the emergency broadcast scanner for any milestone. You don't need that. You actually don't need the cloaking device either, but I'll use it for now. Here's a weapon. Prepackaged paralysis mortar. Sure, we'll slap the stuff in there for now. Jetpack upgrade and a life support upgrade. I'll take both of those. Thank you. Dryzala, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated on that. 07 to you. Chair Chris says it's fun to make up stories as you explore planets. It is. to kind of come up with your own like headcanon. I do like doing that as well. Explaining why certain animals are here or something going on, like the history of the planet. I don't know if that's what you mean, but that's what I tend to do. All right. So let's see if we can get some. We should be able to get some chromatic metal. Expand our suit for now. There you are, Dry. There you are. Zala. Yeah, we'll do that one. That's the hole in our suit. And I don't think there's a hyperdrive here. So let's get in here and... No, we have a pulse engine, but no hyperdrive. Dang it. I mean, there's a B. I want something better than a B, though. Gunboat Willie, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. I think you have been before, so it's probably you're renewing it, and YouTube is just acting weird, telling me you're brand new. I've seen your name in green before, Willie. So thank you, 07 to you, for extending out your membership. John says, cloaking device and paralysis mortar make it easier to kill the quad dissonant sentinels. That's true. That's true. Oh, yeah, we do need a heart, don't we? Oh, do we need a heart? I don't think we need a heart. Maybe we do. I'm just confusing it with my other playthrough, probably. We're going to need some uranium. Always good pyrite for your fuel. And tritium for fuel as well. I don't think we need anything else here. Oh, we're going to need wiring loom. Let's grab that while we can. We'll probably need some metal platings. I always use ferrite dust and cobalt for batteries and stuff. All right. No chromatic metal there, though. That's all right. Somebody else will have chromatic metal. There's also the other terminal. Offer to trade. What do you got for me? You have ionized cobalt dioxide. You know what? We'll take some dioxide because if we can get some of that cool stuff. We don't need any more creature pellets. We can get rid of that. Dun 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 dun. We can sell the emergency signal. We don't need that. And I think that's it. Starship inventory. We don't need cytophosphate. We don't need this first spawn relics. We don't need the poop. Fecium is gone. Descented bottles. We can get rid of that. We'll keep the salvage data. We're going to need that. We don't need the mango. We don't need the lemium. We don't need nip buds, even though I would like to have some of those to relax to. We'll keep them for now. The albium pearls. We don't need that one. All right. He didn't have chromatic metal. Let's check if there's chromatic metal over here. Get wiring looms, Todd. I got 5, I think. Yeah, I got 5 of them. I know we're going to need that. We got some fuel stuff as well. We're going to need this for later on. So, I mean, if we don't have chromatic metal, not the end of the world, because I can just go down and refine it. But I would rather have it already. We can get some ammonia. Yeah, I'm not seeing any chromatic metal. Man, you guys don't have any chromatic metal. Let me learn a word from some of these guys. So you need to learn Korvax, Viking, and Gek language. So always, if you're at a space station, you might as well learn a word and get ahead of the curve on this stuff to make it easier. You can always go to knowledge stones. It's not a big deal. But I figure as long as we're at a space station, why not? I've learned all my Gek words, so we don't need any more Gek. Need some chromatic metal, though. Come on, chromatic metal. Jason, have you harvested the plants? I have not. I have not harvested my plants yet. So that's why I'm kind of getting some of my my building materials yet. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. We're going to talk to one of these guys and see if we can get some... maybe we can get some chromatic metal. Let's see. What you got for me, man? You got some chromatic metal? Nothing here. Oh, right at the end. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. And put that away. Put that away and grab that so we can do this. So now we're good on that. We can move this over here. There we go. That's feeling good. All right. Now we need to make fuel, of course, for our hyperdrive. So I think... There we go. 5. Done and done. You can learn from the Atlas stations as well. Oh, really? I did not know that. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you're running around on the platform, you learn words by going over the little glowing orbs. There you go. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that, Zala. Very good point. All right, so wait a minute. There's my expedition here. Warp to a new system. Let's get going here. And then Evie Lloyd, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Saying, love your streams. Thank you. Well, thank you for watching. Very much appreciated on that, man. And let me hit that love button, that heart button on there. Thank you, Lloyd. Very awesome. Thank you for hanging out. Because there's never any requirement or expectation for you guys to hang out with me, so I appreciate it. Seriously, I really do. But they are Atlas words. Not all of them, Kimberly. Not all of them. You'll find some, but if you go to the Atlas stations, they will give you a mix mash of words depending on the system you're in. If you're in a GEC system, it'll show you GEC words and Atlas words. So you get a combination of both. So there we go. Went light speed. Unknown planet. How is this unknown? Radioactive. We can get some ancient bones. Let's go get some ancient bones. What else is here? Cactus. That's going to be a high temperature planet. Not extreme, but there you go. Boggy planet. That's not one we need to land on. I think we need to land on a paradise planet. A low atmosphere planet. And... oh, unknown. How are you unknown? No one cares to land on you. Hot planet. A hot planet might have a hot-blooded animal. I'm mostly looking for a toxic planet. There's a portal over there. Abandoned. It has cactus flesh and bones on there. So this one also has bones. So let's go down here. Maybe we can get some bones on this planet. Maybe we can also get some gamma root as well. But mostly I'm looking for bones. Maybe we can find a cool animal to scan that's really, really tall. Base 2, report me. What? What are you talking about? I once saw a buggy in space over a planet. It was very interesting. That is very interesting. All right, natural burial site. Highest radiation. Oh, let me get some of these plants here. Look at this guy with his wings. Oh, they murdered him. No. Oh, wait. I never accept my rewards like I should. Base building. Okay, so we can make a base now, too. Let's grab one of these rewards. Teleport receiver. Oh, I need to be close to my ship in order to even use that. Let's get our bone here. There you go. All you gotta do, it doesn't matter what kind of bone it is or whatever. You don't need to get like a really good one, even though I prefer it. You don't have to, though. Just get any bone and you're good. So while I'm here, I'm going to pick up the rest of them. Is that it? That's it. I see a worm. I see a red base there, or a red save beacon. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful red planet. I do like the color of the terrain. It's actually pretty awesome. I will agree with you on that. Ashley says, oh, 7 chat. Ashley, freaking awesome. And Moose is in the house, as well as Heather Silvermist. Heather, I don't know if I called your name out earlier, but Heather, you guys need to follow Heather over on Twitch. She does stream No Man's Sky as well. Another amazing creator, as well as tons of amazing creators in the chat and people from the No Man's Sky community. Gunboat, I saw you in there. Hit the like so we can get more, guys. Ashley, greatly appreciated. Guys, if you want to help out the channel, hit that like button. If you have not already, I would really, really appreciate you guys hitting that like button for me. There we go. There we go. Casa Diablo. Outpost. Let's see what this red save beacon is. Let's see what this one is. It feels like it's special. I don't know why, because it's red. It just feels like it's a special thing. So it might not be, probably not, but I'm going to go there anyway. I want to see what this red save beacon is. What does this mean? Why is there a red save beacon here? I don't know. Teleport receiver. Yes, 100% got that one in there. Red equals danger. That is true, Dire Ice. Maybe there's a scary creature over here. I don't know. Oh yeah, we need to get our water animals, so let's go down in that ocean. Let's see if it's deep enough. Oh, it's just a trading outpost. Okay. Okay, trade outpost. I could take that. Look at... Okay. This is pretty cool. Someone dressed up the trading outpost. Look at this. This is really... Okay, I appreciate this. This is really cool. Got some really cool... Oh, it's freaking out. My camera's freaking out. I might be too short to be in here. I like this. I really do. This is so freaking cool. All right. Oh, yeah, we can sell our bones that we picked up earlier. There we go. Then we can buy. We already have enough salt. Residual goop, phosphorus, ferrite dust. We'll take that. I think that's everything we really need. Out of there, anyway. Not being able to give away ships on a community night is a real bummer. It is. It does. It sucks. But hey, you know what? They'll fix the multiplayer. It'll be okay. It'll work out. I have faith that they will. It's taken them a lot longer than I thought, but it will happen. Oh, natural burial site. It has a ramp too. I know it has a ramp. It has this cool garden. I like this wonder projector. I can't see what it's making, but I like it. I like this. The floors, all these decals are all over it. This is a really cool base. I do. I like it a lot. All right. So we've been here. We got some stuff here. Did I accept my reward? I did not. Atlas Pass, prepackaged optical drill. I'll take that. Optical drill is helpful. So we need to move that over. Wait a minute. Do I have my underground stuff? Wait a minute. Sort a creature. Build a wonder. Harvest plants. Vortex cube. We need to go underground. Tunnel underground. 2,400 units. So we need to find a vortex cube and we need to dig underground. So we need to do that. We could do those easy. So let's look for a subterranean relic. That's all you need to find. Those are vortex cubes. Buried cache. There's a humming sack, so that means there's a tunnel over here. Or an underground cave. And usually with an underground cave, you'll find the subterranean relics. So, the trick to digging to getting your milestone 4, tunneling underground, is to use the large large terrain manipulator. So let's do this. Go all the way as large as you can get. Remember, you can go bigger and smaller, larger and smaller. Go to the largest one and just, because it's area. That 2,400 is cubic, which is an area. So you don't need to go a certain distance or whatever. You just need to dig a tunnel that is that big, that large. So there we go, over here. So just dig around. And as long as you open that much of an area, look at that. I'm already at 1,000. I'm already at 1,200. I'm halfway there, and we haven't really dug that deep down. It's the area, not the distance. So we're at 19, 2,000, 22, 24. There we go. Easy enough. So we're in a cave system. And you'll find the vortex cubes, the subterranean relics, in like a cave system. You'll find the humming sacks, but you'll also find the subterranean relics. I'm looking for that. I don't see any. What? This cave does not have any subterranean relics? Come on. I have a lot of humming sacks, a lot of eggs or pearls, but not a lot of subterranean relics. That's fine. There we go. Let me grab that reward real fast. We got all of our glyphs. Easy enough. And a whole bunch of salvage data. I'll take that. Where are my subterranean relics at? Not seeing any. Are there no subterranean relics around here? I wish I knew that earlier. Whoops. Yeah. A lot of people, they see 2,000 and they're like, oh, that's the distance. And it's like, no. I mean, it sounds like it is, and I always thought it was. But no, it's the area. So just dig a large area, and you should be okay. There's the training outpost. There's some things. Where are my subterranean relics? Cargo. Well, let's get some knowledge. I think this is a... oh, it doesn't tell you the race in the system. I don't think this is Gek, so we should be good. We gotta learn their words anyway. So let's do that. Zala, thank you so much for another super chat. Very much appreciated, man. Saying, can you give advice on increasing settlement rating? Definitely do your building projects. So, the more you build up your settlement, the higher your rating will go. Sometimes, depending on where you start, sometimes you have to build a lot. Sometimes you have to build a little bit. I believe, from what I remember, any settlement can go all the way up, to the maximum. But you need to put in the work on building structures. Always check in. Make sure you're always building structures. Just keep on doing that stuff. You'll get some decisions like, hey, you have a dispute. This alien wants this thing. This other alien group wants another thing. That'll help a little bit, but the biggest factor is building up your structures. Making sure there's a cantina, a place to be happy, a productive place, a factory or whatever. Landing pads. Make sure you're building it up. That's the biggest advice I can give you, Zala. That'll help increase your settlement rating. Lloyd, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. 07 to you. You're now a fellow traveler. Okay, so this is a Korvax world. Thank you. Or a Korvax system. Where are my subterranean relics? Cargo drops. A buried cache. Did I land on a planet that doesn't have any subterranean relics? Is that what's going on here? Cargo. Yeah, because I'm not seeing any. Which is crazy to me. I thought most planets did have that, but I guess not. The other thing is, you don't need all three of these. So, you don't need all three Atlas passes. So, level 1 will unlock level 1. Level 2 will unlock level 2 and level 1. And then level 3 will unlock all of them. So, you only need to keep your level 3. Now, if you want to, you can for like prosperity or for having a rare item. Like I'm a collector, I'm a hoarder basically. I will keep all of them because I want them all. But you don't need them all. So if you need room, get rid of your level 2 and your level 1s. Because you only need a level 3. You don't need any other levels. Where the heck? I might need to go to a different planet. Yeah, I might need to make go to another planet. How do you get the atomic stuff? Atomic stuff. What do you mean by atomic stuff? You're talking like all this stuff? These are all your materials, your building blocks, if that's what you're talking about. So if you're brand new to No Man's Sky, as you mine stuff, as you're running around, you can just collect materials like this, just like in Minecraft. You can run around and collect materials out in the world. So right now I'm collecting all the blue stuff, as you can see. If that's what you mean by that, the atomic stuff, that's what we're doing. So all the materials in No Man's Sky look like atomic. They have their atomic looking pictures. But like we have condensed carbon, regular carbon. So there's different materials, but you get that all out in the world, if that's what you mean by atomic stuff. I meant like plutonium. Oh, like uranium and stuff like that. Those are on specialty planets. You can't get plutonium anymore. You could in the original No Man's Sky, but it's not part of our building blocks anymore. Basically, they've adjusted and they've modified your materials. You can't get plutonium anymore. You can get uranium, but you have to go to a radiation planet, a uranium planet, and that's where it is. And so you'll look for these different deposits like this. You see, that's a copper one. This one's a uranium one. So I can go get uranium out of a specially marked area. So there's going to be like little deposits of uranium here or copper, or you'll get indium or, you know, different specialty things like that. So yeah, there's no more plutonium. It used to be in No Man's Sky way back in like 2016, 2017. We have our water animals. Wait a minute. I just realized we need to get our water animals for the expedition, you guys. So before we leave, let me scan some animals in here. Never miss an opportunity to scan some ocean. Some water type animals. Let's see. Give them a second to populate in here. Oh, like this guy right here. Underwater or under the ground. And again, you can always check how many there are by looking at your animal list. And you go through and say, oh, there's one right here. Common, underwater, always active. Uncommon. So there's 2 more animals that are underwater. I got 2 more water animals I can scan. You need to make sure that your water is deep, though. They won't show up in very shallow water. You need to make sure it's deep enough for them. There we go. Okay, so we should have 1 more. And they're rare, so it might not show up perfectly right now. No, no. Let's swim around a little bit. No. Nope, nope. We're going to need a pearl later on, so that's why I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go after this pearl. There we go. We got all of our plants scanned. You need 1 pearl minimum. If you want more than 1, you can totally get more than 1, but you need 1 for your milestones later on. Oh, there's the other water animal. There you go. There's our submerged relic. There's no regular relic. Dang it. Let me grab this pearl. Thank you. Now you'll hear my character is like basically suffocating right now. I'm about to run out of oxygen. Not a big deal. You can go to the surface, or if you're really, really deep down, come over to these white glowing plants. They will give you oxygen. So just pick them, and there you go. Easy peasy. Don't need to panic. Don't freak out. You can just do that. There we go. Oxygen, Tim! You know I like to live on the edge. Jason is an atomic cocktail. I want an atomic cocktail. Get my persuasion up, Scar. You know what I'm talking about with Starfield. Gotta get that persuasion up. Get that atomic cocktail going. Or get some box wine. That only works for like 10 minutes, though. So box wine is okay. You need something better, though. Can you tell me your progress, Quack? I can. So we just started. We've been playing for about 2 hours, 1 hour and 45 minutes. We've been playing this one for 1 hour and 45 minutes. We've gotten most of phase 1 done. We need to go to the rendezvous, build a base. Easy enough to do. But we've gotten some other stuff done in phase 2, in phase 3, and not in phase 4, but in phase 5. So we've been trying to check off the more difficult things to do. So I've been trying to get the more difficult milestones because the other ones, like literally going to Rendezvous 4 is easy to do, so I'm waiting to do that. I'm trying to knock off the harder ones, the more difficult ones early. We need to get back on land, though. That way I can fly out of here. We need to get some under subterranean relics, and I can't find any. Killing me. We got all our underwater. Oh yeah, we could also upload our discoveries because we found all the animals here. And we should have a lot of nanites. Go to the surface. There we go. That way we can breathe a little bit.
Extreme radiation detected. Extreme radiation detected.
Boom and boom. And we're gonna dig our way up to the surface. There you go. Go, 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 and there we are. All right. I can call in my ship. So yeah, we're looking for subterranean relics, and I'm not finding any on this planet, which is kind of crazy. They're not that hard to find, but I guess on this planet they are. Oh yeah, we need to find the other planets in this system. Let's see what we got, what we're working with here. Gamma, don't need to go there. Boggy, don't need to go there. Radioactive, again, don't need to go there. Petrified. That might be a planet we have to go to. Low atmosphere and a cactus. Again, we're looking for a hot planet. There should be one that says hot on it. Did I not? Where's my hot planet? I could have sworn I saw one earlier. Where's my hot planet at? Go to my first person. Hot planet right there. Boom. Let's go to the hot planet because one of our milestones is to scan an animal with hot blood. So, generally you want to go to an extreme planet. The hotter the temperature, the more likely the animals will have hot blood. But you can go to any of them and it should pop. You know, as long as you meet the requirement, you're good to go. Don't need that. Don't need that. Put that away. I'm going to keep this one on my person because, you know, we need that. Need to make some life support gels. There we are. Did you accept all our rewards? We did. I thought you needed a toxic. You do need a toxic one as well, Ashley. So, there's a couple of them that we're trying to do. So you need a toxic one for the pH. If you're looking for this one, it's in phase 2. If you're looking for a pH level, that is toxicity. So make sure to look for a toxic one. But there's also another one. Record a creature with a body temperature of over 140 degrees. So that's a hot-blooded one. So you need both. You need a hot-blooded creature, a hot temperature creature, and an acidic or a toxic creature as well. So because we're in this system right now, we're going to check. So always just land and check on a planet. If you go into a system and you see there's a hot planet or a toxic planet, go check it out just in case. You never know. You might run into one. So this is a hot planet. Let's see if your blood is above that. Did we get it? Highest body temperature. Let's see. Is that one? What did we get? We got 88 degrees. That's not hot. But, I mean, it's hottest so far. We need to scan some other animals while we're here. Because, yeah, right now, my temperature is 213 degrees. So, the animals will have some hot blood on this planet. Let's scan this guy. Let's see. What do you got? Height, weight, nothing about the blood. Okay, we're good on that one. Look for subterranean relics while we're here. We have any subterranean relics? There's another animal over here. We can scan this guy just to see what your blood is at. 115. So that one was hotter. Not the record. We need to get to 140. So we definitely need to find some more animals. But 115 is pretty good. Again, flying animals, water animals, they generally don't count. So you don't need to worry about flying and water animals. You know, for the records, there's a milestone for scanning a number of water animals, but not for like a hot underwater animal or whatever. Hot-blooded one. Is that one? Nope, that didn't count. Let me see this one. Do you have hot blood? Nothing? Nope, didn't do that one either. Dang it. How many more animals do we have on this planet? Oh, we have 14 animals. That's a good planet. So we still have more flying. We have a ground. We have one more ground. We have some underwater stuff. We have a lot of underwater animals. We might be able to get our underwater animal milestone here. And maybe they have some hot temperatures. Let's look. We're going to double check. But as far as I know, they don't count towards that. We need to scan them anyway, so it's not a big deal. This might not be deep enough. Might not be deep enough. Oh, we got one. Yeah, this is kind of shallow. Oh, you know what? It's actually working. Never mind. It's deep enough. That's all that matters. None of them were counting towards my temperature, though. My hot-blooded, hot temperature animals. Mm-hmm. Oh. There you are, buddy. Here's another one over here. Recorded 10 animals underwater. There you go. We got it. So let's grab that milestone while I'm thinking about it. Not prepackaged water jet, Supreme Submarine upgrade. So we're getting our submarine upgrades. So now the next thing you want to do is let's get down, and we have to go down to 80 feet underwater. So there's one right here. Go down below 80 feet. You don't have to worry about if the ground is that deep. If you need to, just use your terrain manipulator to go down even deeper. As you can see right here, look at, we're going deeper. So in general, you should be able to get to it on any planet. Oh God, except for this one. 40 feet, that's it? That's it. We can only get down 40? Well, we need to find a deeper ocean. This one's not working out. I thought we would be able to get down there, but we got to bedrock pretty quick. Way faster than I thought. Wow. Freaking bedrock at 40 feet down. Good lord. All right, we can find another. We can find another planet. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So we didn't find any animals so far that have really hot blood. We have 4 more animals and underwater, ground. So we do have a ground. We have 1 more ground animal, and in general, those are the ones that have the like hot blood or acid blood or whatever. Toxic blood. I'm not seeing anybody underground though. Find a deeper hole. I know, Chris. I do. I need to find that. I mean, there's probably an ocean around here somewhere that's deeper. Let's get over here. You know what? Let's just dig straight down. We might... This area might level off at 40. Yeah, I think it is. We have to go to a different part of the planet. A different part of the planet would probably go down to 80. Oxygen. Let's see. Any ground animals for me? Nothing. So the hot-blooded animal might not be here. Might not be here. That's fine. We got other planets we can go to. Not a big deal. Efficiency water jets? Sure. So you go to anywhere that's looks like it could be more deep. So if you go out into the into space, you can kind of see the general area of the planet that has a lot of water on it, and that'll technically be your ocean. Oh yeah, like that. So just come down in here, random ocean area. This should be deep enough. So just find a piece of land that we can put our ship on. Get on down in here. And yeah, we'll just jump down in here. And yeah, look, we're already down to 40 already. 60, and then it's like, oh no, it's not deep enough. We're at 70, right? Just make a hole. There you go, done. Easy enough. And that should give me my submarine. Let's see. Terrifying sample, powerful underwater, marine shelter. What gives you your submarine? Wait a minute. What gives you your submarine? Visit a blue star? No! Visiting a blue star. That's what we got to do. Dang it. That's all right. Not too bad. Not too bad. So we don't have to do that till later on anyway. We're doing a lot of stuff out of order. We're just doing stuff that I want to do. So we can definitely, oh yeah, we can use that underwater module for sure. All right, so we need to visit a blue star. So in order to do that, well, one, we're going to need some, I believe, emerald. So we need to get some emerald. So we need to go to a green star. Let's do this. We should just go, we should actually go to that first rendezvous since we haven't done that yet. Well, let's, number one, before we do that, before we leave the system, let's check one more time. Do we have any toxic? Nothing. Nothing. Ancient bones. Low atmosphere. No toxic. I mean, this one could have a hot-blooded animal. In general, you want to look for an extreme planet. They are more likely to give you a hot-blooded animal, at least to the level you want for the milestone. Well, let's go here. I would check one of those planets for storm crystals. Yes, extreme planets. Extreme. You want to go, again, extreme planets will have storm crystals. So, and I think that one of the rendezvous has an extreme planet in that system. Another reason to go do that. Paradise planet. Beautiful. Dusty planet. That's a hot one. Stellar corruption. Discovered a paradise world. I didn't even have to land on it, huh? Didn't even have to land on it. Just get it by default, huh? Let's go in here. Eternal Garden. And we got our salvage data and interstellar fancy. Boiling planet. That sounds pretty good for a hot-blooded creature. So what we also can do is we can look for a farm. So anytime you look around here, you might run into one that says farm or something like that. Trading post and planting supplies. Master Asylum. I don't see anything that says farm. The trading supplies is kind of promising. So let's go down here. Let's just see if this one is a base that has, you know, trading supplies, and if it has a farm. Oh, and hey, James. Hello, James MC. Very much appreciated for you being here and modding. I love it. Giggity Chris. Yes. Haven't been able to do mine. Is bugged. Well, we'll run into it when we find a toxic planet. We'll see. We'll see. I might be able to. Boom, boom, boom. I see some domes. So yeah, it looks like it might be Nip Nip. I'll take Nip Nip. So before you go crazy, make sure you go into your network and disable your multiplayer. Not because it ruins the farm or anything like that. However, if you collect, if I pick up all these, all this stuff, and I'm also online, it'll remove it for you. So like if you and me are both on this planet at the same time, and I pick up these plants, you won't be able to pick up the plants because we're in multiplayer and only one person can do that. That's why, in general, turn off your multiplayer. That way, you're not making other people wait. That should do it. And not. You better don't mess with me. Oh, 16 out of 18. Dang it. We need 2 more. But yeah, so that way anybody else, because I mean, right now, like if I pick them up and then you come up behind me and you have multiplayer turned on, we both do, you would have to wait another hour for that plant to regrow and to be able to pick it. If you turn off multiplayer, everyone can come in and pick whatever plant they need. We need 2 more. Oh, I don't have my gauntlet, so I'll just do this instead. There you go. Nip, nip. There you go. And because my multiplayer was turned off, you guys should be able to come over and grab it too. So yeah, come over to the trading outpost. 800 frost crystals. Oh, it's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Oh, dang it. You have to do this manually. Jason, go to the station and find a portal plus farm dedicated to you as all the plants. There you go. You can do that as well. You can do that as well. I like to kind of look around and see. Now, they're not going to show you every base. Excuse me. Because you'll see on this, we're on this planet, number 1. It says Alpha Base plus 83. So there's other 84 bases on this planet. There's no way they can show you 84 bases. So, in general, they will show you a handful, like 10 or 20 of them. They're not going to show you all 83. It would kill the system. It would kill your frame rate. It takes too much power to load in all of that stuff. They'll only show you about 10 to 20, and they're randomized. So if you see a base today, it doesn't mean you're going to see it tomorrow. If I come back to this planet tomorrow, I'm going to see all different bases. Because it has 20 to choose from. I might see the same one, but more than likely, you're not going to see the same one twice. Especially if there's a lot of bases, it has a lot to choose from. It will show you all kinds of different ones. Gloam, marine shelter, dirt. So we don't need dioxide anymore. I mean, you can use it for your exosuit as a recharge for your exosuit. We don't need salvage data because you use that if you're playing solo and you're not playing online or anything like that. You want to do everything yourself. You need to use the salvage data in order to buy the farming pieces to make a farm. If you're not going to do that, you don't need your salvage data. You can get rid of it. You don't need it. That one we don't need. We don't need the interstellar fancy. It's just a food. You can get some money for that. Now we can buy... nothing really. Okay, nothing really. We got our metal plating as far as I remember, right? Did we not buy metal plating? I thought we did. Oh yeah, we do. 10 of them right there. Boom. All right. But yeah, so you could go any way you want. You can do that. You go to the space station. If you go through the teleporter, you can teleport to different bases as long as they're uploaded and they have a teleporter on them. You can go to your base no matter what, but any other base, you need a teleporter. Oh yeah, what were you going to do? We were going to look for... Well, number 1, we could do that. Metal plating, hermetic seal. Thank you. We can make a cake if we wanted to. We don't need all that stuff. We were going to look for Paradise Planet, Boiling Planet. Let's go to that Boiling Planet. That looks good. Stellar Corruption. That's a good one. We need our Anomaly animals, so we got to go to the Boiling Planet and the... So Hexhams and Neuronos. All right. Well, Neuronos is right in front of us. Let's go to that one first. So we need to scan for a... they call it exotic. Anomaly animals. So go to an Anomaly planet. They only have 1 animal on them. Scan it. You need 6 of those. I have never been there. I play for Solitude. Nice. Tim says many people have done that. It's called a galactic hub. I think it's in the Euclid. Yes, yes. It is in Euclid. You can look it up. I believe they have a Reddit page. You can go to Reddit and look them up. The intergalactic hub, they have like a whole civilization where people just build and they all hang out. You could totally do that. Tujani says, why does it always show you a bit for 1 frame lag while transitioning between planets in space. That's because the game itself is trying to load in. It basically unloads the planet out of your memory and loads in space, and vice versa. It loads out space to your planet. So there's a bit of a hesitation. That's basically your system flushing out textures for one area and loading them in for another. I have tried really, really hard to find any kind of a setting on PC that won't do that. I put it on low, I put it on high, I've switched all the different files in your game directory. For whatever reason, it will always hitch for that 1 or 2 frames to kind of load in or out. But that's essentially what it's doing. It's flushing out textures for your planet, and it's usually when you leave a planet. When you're leaving a planet going out into space, it has to flush out all the planetary textures and all that stuff out of the system memory and load up everything else. So it takes that one little, like a half a second. Hot blood? Largest carnivore, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for blood. Temperature over 140. So we're looking for hot-blooded animals. And again, in general, you want to look for an extreme planet. This is not an extreme planet. This is just a regular hot planet. So, does my starship have launch fuel? It does. Okay. So if I need to, I can call it in. There's the big worm. Let's look around and see if we can get some other animals. No. Just the one? There's more than one animal on this planet, right? There's 17 of them! So there should be one that has some freaking hot blood in them. There's 17 of you! Where's my hot-blooded animals? Where you at, hot-blooded animals? There you are. That's my worm out there. 115, so we haven't changed anything yet. So 115 is still our record. Let's see this guy. You got hot blood? 132? That one has some pretty hot blood. But it's still not enough. We need to get to 140. 130 is still our record. So we're only 8 degrees off. Wait a minute. There's one over here. You got some hot blood? 132. We're still right there. Right on the edge. And we're looking for land animals, ground animals. We have 1, 2, 3 more ground. Okay. And they all come out during the night, right? Always active, always active, always active. So they're always active. They're just rare. So they don't pop up as frequently. So just run around a little bit. You'll run into them eventually. You're hot-blooded? Yes, hot-blooded. Yo, worm planet. Exactly, worm planet. Vortex. Oh, vortex cube. Thank you. Thank you, Mendahar. I totally forgot about vortex cubes. Did you see one earlier? I wasn't even looking. I wasn't even looking for him. Vortex cube. Cargo drop. Where'd my vortex cube? Subterranean relic right there. Beautiful. I totally spaced it out. Vortex cube. You hot-blooded? No? Gotta get down in here. Subterranean relic. That's what you're looking for. Now, don't go right to it, because if you use your terrain manipulator on it, you'll destroy it, and it doesn't count. So I always go off to the side. It's gonna be in a cave, so just unlock the cave. There it is, like that. And then there you are. Oh, look at, there's a lot of them right here. Well, this might be all we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need one more, I think. I think we need 6. And I only got 5 out of there. Dang it. Well, we need to get some more. Oh, there's some right over there. I saw an animal over here. What are you? You got hot blood for me? Hot blood? Most pressure resistant, but not blood. Okay, fine, whatever. I saw some subterranean relics over here. I think you need 6. So we are at... Yep, vortex cubes. We have 5 out of 6. We just need one more. Thank you, Mindar. I totally spaced it out. I get distracted. You guys know. I'm all distracted. I see something shiny. I'm like, oh, I gotta go do that. Got our vortex cubes. Good to go. Let's accept that reward. And there it is. So we got craftable components. So now we can build all of our cool, like, craftable stuff. Our blueprints for all that. Done and done. Knocked it out. There should be more in the cave. Yeah. Yeah, depending on your planet, because we found that one planet that just didn't have any, which is really weird. Usually, I mean, they might not give you a ton, but usually they'll give you some. And that planet just did not have any anywhere. It was weird. Anyway, I have all the ground. Where are we at? What are we at? We are 1, 2. Okay, so we have 2 more ground animals. We have another underground, but I'm not too worried about that. Oh, there you go. Give me some hot blood. Nope. Largest herbivore. Let's check that out. What are we? What is our herbivore at? Where's my herbivore? Vicious hunter. Largest herbivore. 6.6. Dang it. We need it to be 7. We're only 0.4 away. Crap. That would have been good. That would have been amazing. All right, we're only a little bit off, though. 0.4. I don't think we're going to run into another herbivore, though. That's all right. We're getting close. We're getting close. No other animals that I can see. Oh, there's one more. This is our last ground animal. Not hot-blooded. Dang it, not hot-blooded. Oh, well, that's fine. Not all of them are going to be winners. Missed it by that much. Exactly, Ogden. Kelvin says, Richard, or Jason, I bet you can't find the humming sacks on this planet. I'm pretty sure you get sacks or cubes, but not both. I think there's humming sacks here. I think you get both. I think you get both. Now you have me interested. Now you have me interested. Because I think I've seen them both, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Because I don't see them. Maybe that's what it is. You get a sack, you get the humming sacks, or you get the vortex cubes. You don't get both. Let's wander around a little bit. Yeah, we got some launch fuel. We're good. All right. Let's wander around a little bit. Now I'm interested. Now I'm thinking. Do we not have humming sacks on this planet? Because we have subterranean relics? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I could have sworn that I've seen them both. But now, thinking about it really hard, I don't think I've ever seen them both on the same planet. That, yeah. I'm not seeing any. You might be right. I see a whole bunch of subterranean relics, but I am not finding any humming sacks. Let's get some knowledge since we're here. Yeah, you're that's interesting. That's a subterranean relic. No humming sack. Whoa! I didn't think it mattered. I thought they both just populated. Let's keep going. Good word. Nice. Moose! Yes. Definitely check out Moose Gaming as well. Moose does a lot of awesome stuff. Are you playing Starfield, Moose? I've been kind of out of the loop lately. I've been sucked into my own playthrough. I haven't been watching you like I normally would. Or usually would. Are you playing Starfield? Please tell me you're playing some Starfield, man. I think that would be right up your alley. No. Yeah, there is no humming sacks as far as I can tell. Wow, okay, that's different. Did not even think that. Not yet. Oh, dude, I can't wait for you to dig in. I can't wait. I really enjoy it. I've put in over 70. I think I'm close to 80 hours. I think I'm around 80 hours or something like that. Absolutely obsessed with it. Absolutely obsessed with it. But I mean, again, as I said earlier, it depends on whether you like that Bethesda formula. It's not going to change your mind. Like, if you did not like Skyrim, if you hated Fallout, it's not going to change your mind. It's that kind of game, but better. It's the best version of that kind of game. I like it so much better. The systems work better, I think. The leveling system, the world, I think is better. Just overall a better package of that same formula. All right. We'll call it on this planet. We'll go to the next one. Gotta go to that Anomaly planet. Gotta get all of our exotic creatures. Jason, did you see GG's Golden Gex short? Yes. Used to be adventurer like you. I know. I did see that. That is so... There are so many things, and there are things I didn't want to mention because, you know, I don't want to spoil the game. The game officially just came out for a lot of people. You got early access. I got review copies. So in my brain, I'm trying to work through what day is it? What am I allowed to say? I don't want to spoil too much. There's some things people haven't run into yet, and I don't want to tell you if something's there or not there. I might have seen a sweet roll. I might have seen some Skyrim Easter eggs. Or maybe not Skyrim in general. I might have seen some Elder Scrolls Easter eggs that are really, really fun and really, really cool in the game. But I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to tell you guys if it's there or not there or anything like that. So, Stellar Corruption. We were looking for Hexams. So let's see. Where's Hexams at? That is probably not it. That's not it. Not it. Hexams. That's the planet right there. Jason, when you find a potato, read the description of it. Yes. Really? I'll have to watch for those. Heather, definitely. Some of the items you'll run into, some of the people you run into, there are definitely some connections. And they don't come out and just tell you, oh, yeah, blah, 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 this is Skyrim or whatever. But you can see the connection. Like, I used to be an adventurer like you. It's like, oh, I totally get that. That's pretty good. What do you got for sale, buddy? I don't need any of your stuff. Spark canister? I don't need that. I can sell you some stuff, right? Let me see. I have anything to sell? Yeah, like my sugar. I need my pearls, but I don't need refined flour, that. All right. So yeah, we don't need to make a cake or anything. There's no milestone that needs a cake. So we're good on that. So what's your new mission in this game? Cool Ninja! We're doing the expedition. So this expedition, in No Man's Sky, they have expeditions that appear every once in a while, and they're a time-limited event. So you can only do them for a certain amount of time. This one, we have 6 more weeks. So a little over a month to finish it. And essentially what you're doing is you're exploring the galaxy, looking for specific planet types, animal types, that kind of stuff. You're adventuring out and looking for special animals, plants, planet types, that kind of stuff. For the most part. There's some things of, hey, walk around a planet for 8,000 feet, that kind of stuff. You know, go to an ocean, go down deep into an ocean, or find a special submerged ruin, a underwater ruin, things like that. So it's that kind of an expedition, just in general. Some people are finding it problematic. I am. There's some animal types that it just, to me, it kind of grates on my nerves when they tell you to find a particular animal, because in No Man's Sky, they don't give you, like, there's no guarantee, oh, if you go to this planet, there's always going to be this animal. Animals are procedurally generated. This is not what I was looking for. Animals are procedurally generated. Yep, 6 animals. Nope. We don't need this one, so we're good. I thought it was an anomaly planet. It is not. So there's no, like, guaranteed, oh, if you go to a planet that says super hot, they'll always have hot blood. That's not a guarantee. If you go to a hot planet, they have a chance to, and so you need to go to multiple hot planets, and eventually you'll run into a planet or an animal that has hot blood. Same thing for toxic planets. You'll eventually run into an animal that has toxic blood, but not always. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So that's what kind of drives me crazy. It's like, oh, come on. All right, we need to go to our first rendezvous. There we go. Oh, it's all the way over here. So let's hit the rendezvous first. And then we can also... What planets do we have here? We have a flourishing planet. We don't need that one. Terraforming catastrophe. That's probably one we need to go to. Icy. That might be one we can go to for a cold temperature. Windswept. Again, not really. And a paradise. So no toxic planets in this system. We're looking for that. Haven't found one yet. Oh, we can also probably buy our upgrades, our warp drive upgrades. That way we can have that done. So we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a warp drive upgrade for sure. There we go, there we go. We can make some more batteries. I think we're set on batteries for a while. We can make some more life support gels. There we go. There we go. It's good a game from what I've seen, but it's just a bit disconnected. I don't know what you're talking about. Starfield? I love Starfield. I love all the different aspects of that game. It's my favorite kind of game. So I love that it has... The thing that makes it really good for me and stand out from Skyrim and Fallout is that it has that feel to it. It's more refined. I think the combat is way better than Fallout's combat. The aiming and shooting and running around is way better. It's still... I'm not saying that it's as good as Call of Duty. I think Call of Duty does it better. First-person shooters are really, really... Oh, we got our enduring temperatures done. First-person shooters are going to be better than, Starfield. However, it's the best they've ever done. But it has elements from No Man's Sky. The fact that you can mine resources and scan resources, you can scan animals to make you can survey a planet. It's not the same level as No Man's Sky, but it's kind of... It scratches that itch for me. So it's like if you take a Skyrim, put it in space, really refine it, and add some features from No Man's Sky to it. I love that. It makes it just so good. Is it a perfect one-to-one comparison? No. There's things that Skyrim, or Starfield, not Skyrim, Starfield does that No Man's Sky does not do. It has a lot of leveling system. You're getting skills. You have RPG elements that No Man's Sky does not do. But No Man's Sky has way more exploration and all that kind of stuff. The worlds are larger and more like that. Whereas Starfield, they're not as wide, not as deep as the exploration in No Man's Sky is. But doesn't mean that one is better than the other. It's just whatever you prefer. If you prefer a more story-driven, more RPG type of game, Starfield's probably that game. If you want more exploration and more of a openness, like go do whatever you want, No Man's Sky will probably be more of your type of game. But again, doesn't mean one's better than the other. I love them both. They're both my favorite games. I love them both. They're so good. And I'm playing No Man's Sky still. It's not like, oh, I played Starfield and I love it, so I hate No Man's Sky. That's not the case at all. I love No Man's Sky, and I'm playing No Man's Sky still for the rest of time. I love No Man's Sky. We learned some words from you. So we did that for the, rendezvous. Let's pop that. Let's get some of our tech upgrades here. And we should be at our nanites. Our nanites should be maxed out. No, not yet. Oh, deep freeze. We got that one. So scanning upgrade, prepackaged trade rocket. Nice. We got our trade rocket. So let's put in our trade rocket up here. And we have our scanner. That way we can make more money by scanning stuff. Beautiful. In my suit, or in my ship, So we're good on all of this. We need to establish a base. We need to build a base. I believe we have a... Do we have a toxic planet here? I think we already checked, but just to make sure. No. No, we got our frost. We don't need to do that one. We already have it. Terraforming catastrophe. We need to check that one out. And flourishing planet. Terraforming catastrophe. No planetary fauna. We don't need to go there. It's a terrible one. Don't go there. It needs to have at least one. Flourishing. All right. Well, we don't need to stick around here. We're good. Have you done this run before, William? Yes, I have. Now, I haven't done a speed run per se, but I've done the I've played the expedition a good amount. So I kind of have a good feeling for what we need to do, when we need to do it, what we need to focus on, which ones are easy we can just do later on. So I have a good feeling. I haven't done a speed run or anything like that yet. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to the space anomaly because we could probably get our upgrades that we need. So let's go in here. We need to get hyperdrive upgrades to go to red stars and blue stars. Secret is, once you have the blue star upgrade, you don't need any other upgrade. So you don't need to have your whole inventory full of hyperdrive upgrades. You just need the one. Dun, dun, dun. We can refill that. That way we can use it later on. Boom. So let's go back to the marketplace in the back. Terraforming catastrophe is an exotic planet. It has no animals though, Tim. So you need to have at least one animal. So it's an anomaly planet, yes, but terraforming catastrophe is up here. So you can go into it, and because someone's already landed on it, I know there's no animals. So you need exotic animals. If there's no animals, then you're out of luck. So yes, it is a anomaly planet, but it does not have any exotic animals on it. That's what I'm looking for. What am I doing? I don't need this. I need this. Sorry. I went to the wrong guy. I automatically go to Celine because I'm always trying to upgrade my inventory. All right, so we have our hyperdrive, but we need to get a cadmium drive. Oh, it kicked me out automatically. Thank you. We need to get all the way up. We need to go to a blue star, so we need to get our indium drive. There we go. I hate that they automatically pin the formula. Get out of here with that. Does the hyperdrive package give you those? I don't think so. Do they automatically give you a hyperdrive package? Decorative base parts. Hyperdrive package. I'm not seeing that. And I didn't have it before. So I did not have the ability to build it before. And I'm not seeing a hyperdrive package. Yep, I'm not seeing it. Forbidden navigational. Ooh, we get some emerald here. So we need to use a portal real fast. Blue star. So it looks like we need to use a portal. Let's get to this. I think the second rendezvous is a portal. Let's get to that second rendezvous, you guys. Blue star hyperdrive upgrade can go any. Yes. Blue star upgrade can go anywhere. So what I mean by that is a cadmium drive will let you go to a red star, and that's it. But an emerald drive will let you go to a green star and a red star. It'll give you both. And then the indium drive will give you all three: blue, red, and green. That's why, secret, just to pay attention, cadmium is a B level, emerald is an A, which is one level above it, and S, the indium drive. So when you have an S class, you can go anywhere. It makes sense in my brain. That's why I kind of classify them like that. Third as the port. Oh, I thought it was the second one. All right, Chris, we're going to third one then. I mean, if we find a base that has a portal, or a base that's marking a portal. Yeah, that's okay. We'll jump. Let's jump to the next system. So let's just keep going down the expedition route. And again, let's see. We're trying to find really hot planets and also really toxic planets. Because we can scan those animals and get those ones knocked out. Easy peasy. Hopefully. And if anyone has been to the system, you don't even need to scan them. Just hit your pause, And if anyone's already found them before you, it'll automatically be marked. Incandescent, barren, planetary anomaly. 6, nope, don't need that one. Vermilion cube, 14. Incandescent. So none of these are ones we're looking for. And they have 6 animals on that one. So the secret is, if you think something's an anomaly planet, like that one sounds like an anomaly planet. It says planetary anomaly, right? Go in there, and if it has more than 1 animal, or it has 0 animals, that's not the planet you're looking for. You want a planet that has only 1 animal on it. 1 animal. That's the one we're looking for. So none of these are what we're looking for. I mean, Humboldt drive. What we can do is we could make our emerald drive. Because we have wiring loom, and I can get cadmium by destroying these hyperdrive upgrades. Now, the problem is I like them in their S-Class. If you want to, come over to the space station, you could buy a sea level upgrade and just use that. Let's get in here, and I can show you what I mean by that. You can also go to the Space Anomaly and do this as well. When you buy an upgrade and you destroy it, it will give you pieces. So you see right here, if I destroy my rockets, I'll get 100 copper and 50 condensed carbon. But I don't want to destroy my rockets. I like them. Same thing for my S-Class pulse engine upgrades. I don't want to destroy them because I like them. But you can come over here and you can buy really cheap low-level ones, and they give you the same amount, which is crazy. You would think that they would have caught on to this, but they haven't. So, pulse engine. It's a C-Class, 76 nanites. I could throw that away. I can earn that, no problem. I'm not worried about that. But let me install it, and let me show you. This S-Class upgrade will give me 75 deuterium, 75 cadmium, and 1 wiring loom if I destroy it. The C level gives me the exact same materials. 75 deuterium, 75 cadmium, 1 wiring loom. It is not worth it. Do not destroy your S-Class. They're good. Buy a cheap one and then just destroy that one. You get the same amount of materials. You would think that a better upgrade would give you more materials, but they don't. Keep that in mind. Buy a terrible one. Buy a crappy one and destroy that one. Way more cost effective. Way, way, way more cost effective. Let's see. Do we have a scanner upgrade in here? And scanner module. There we go. That way I can scan an animal and get a whole bunch of money for it. So, flora, fauna, mineral, fauna. Okay, so fauna is on both. And flora, dang it. Oh, fauna's good. Okay, so yeah, we should be able to scan an animal and get a ton of money that way. Let me get an upgrade over here. I know. And I wasn't even looking. Did we have a hyperdrive in here? Is there a hyperdrive upgrade in here? Infraknife? No, no, no. We can sell our underwater protection. You only need 1. At least in my opinion, you only need 1. All right, yeah. Yeah, I'm in the Euclid Galaxy System. I don't want to leave yet. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people stay in Euclid and they never leave. And that's fine. And that's why, in general, whenever I make a ship hunting or a location video, it's 99% of the time it's in Euclid because that's where everyone is. The beginning. Well, let's go to the next system. No, not current mission. Expedition route. What are you doing, current mission? Expedition route. There you go. You have multi-tool and... Oh, Ashley, I forgot. I'm not paying attention. We'll stop off in this one, Ashley, because when you come into a system, you're right next to the space station. I'll do this one. I'll also buy another pulse engine upgrade and just use that and destroy it. Don't need you. Don't care. What planets are in this system? That's the big question. What planets are in this system? We have a Paradise. Bladed, that's an anomaly planet. And again, go in there. One animal. That's what we're looking for. One animal. That's the one we're looking for. Misty planet. Is that one animal? No, that's 12. Okay. Viridescent. Acidic. Okay, so we have an acid planet. We don't have a hot planet. Not that I see, yeah. We have a anomaly, one with one animal, and we have an acid planet. So there you go. We'll do that. We'll jump in there and see if we can probably get an acid-blooded animal. Hopefully we can. Storm crystals. Yes, yes, yes. We're looking for extreme. Is this an extreme? I don't think we have an extreme planet here, do we? Again, you're looking for, if you want an extreme planet, it has to have activated something. No, 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 and no. No activated, so probably not storm crystals here, Ashley. Running across quite a few more S-class ships than normal. Really, gunboat? That's not a bad thing. Mechanical fauna count as an exotic also. Yes, nice. Very, very good thing to know, gunboat. I did not know mechanical count as an exotic. That's actually pretty good to know. We can find a planet that has more than one. Oh, where am I going? I gotta go this way. More than one fauna of robot fauna. You can do that. All right, let's upgrade our weapon. I don't think we might not be able to upgrade this thing. Let's check it though. Oh no, we can. Thank God. Thank you, Ashley. Is that all we had? We only had one? I thought we had more than one. Oh God. Well, we have that. Let's do this one. Let's see if we can get a pulse engine. There we go. And hyperdrive. Oh, we have an hyperdrive here. And that's it. So hyperdrive is good because I like it because it gives you more efficiency. So it's not costing a whole bunch of fuel whenever you jump from system to system. It also gives you distance, of course, but most of the reason why you want to get that is for the efficiency. Fuel efficiency is really, really important. You don't want to spend all your time trying to make fuel for your hyperdrive. And shield module. I guess we'll take that one because it's the only one we really have. Pop this in here. Pop it in here and then delete it. 150. Are we there? Oh, we still need two more probably. Wait. Almost left, Ashley. Almost left without doing it. Zala says, for No Man's Sky 2, they should focus more on multiplayer and have the three factions at war for the Atlas. There's so much they could do with it. I hope they do some kind of a sequel to it, but as of right now, Zala, Sean Murray, one of the main creators of No Man's Sky, he's come out and said they're working on a new game and it is not a No Man's Sky sequel or anything like that. So as far as we know, we're not going to have a No Man's Sky 2 anytime soon. Now, that doesn't say they can't do it in this game. They can push out an update to focus on multiplayer and do all that stuff, but they're not making a sequel to this. That is, they're not making a sequel game that's going to have that stuff. Bladed planet. Let's go down. Oh, wait. Let's go down here. So we're up to 150. Dun, dun, dun. We're going to need to make some more fuel. So we have 3. Usually I do the antimatter because that's the one I usually run out of stuff for. So I can make up to 3. Just enough. So Bladed Planet. This will give us our anomaly, our exotic fauna. Jeff says, I don't mean to play spoiler, but you can find exotic animals on the anomaly planets. The single animal fauna count. Yes, that's what we're doing, Jeff. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to find planets that have only one animal on them. That's what I was looking for. So there are some anomaly planets that look like anomaly planets, but they have like 6 or 10 or 12 animals. You can, but it's more beneficial to focus down on the planets that have only one. That way you can just do this, get your nanites, and you're good to go. Got our 7,000 nanites. Got that knocked out really fast. Really cool. There we go. Boom. So it's easier. Can you do it other ways? Absolutely. There's no one way to do it. However, for me, the fastest way is to focus down on those planets that just have one animal on them. So that's not one we're looking for. Fungal mold. That's what we're looking for. So that, to me, is the fastest way to do it. Focus on those planets that just have one animal. You just drop down, scan it, you're done, run away.
Technology recharge.
I don't need this weapon. Don't need that, really. We have the cloaking device, so don't need that. We need to get an animal that costs more than 200,000. Wallace says, you got lucky getting a symmetrical shape. Dude, you're telling me, Wallace. Mine isn't. You would know if I had that one, because I would have stopped everything and gotten a sentinel ship as soon as possible. I hate asymmetrical ships. I don't like it. They have to have the good wings that are equal, the same on both sides. I hate having one little stubby engine and a long wing. No. Can't do it. It drives my brain crazy. I hate looking at it. I hate dealing with it. Like, nope. Gotta be equal. Gotta be lined up. Robo Ninja says, I had a bad Explorer to start, so I went quickly and picked up a golden. There you go. You can do that as well. If you have your rewards from your earlier expeditions, do it. I would have just gone and gotten a Sentinel ship in the beginning. The starting system has a dissonant planet. I would have gone there and looked for a Sentinel ship. Without a doubt, 100%. All right. We're looking for our creature with a pH under 25, 2.5. So let's just look around. Immediately, we got some good guys over here. I got a 1.8. Creature data worth 2. Is that the other one? Oh, no. Did I get it? Did I get the other one as well? Come on. Did I get it? I did. First planet, first animal. Got it. So, guys, look at that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. It might be a bug. I know that a lot of people have run into an issue where they can't find an animal with that blood type. All I can say is I have not run into that issue, and I don't know how to fix it because I haven't run into it. So if you want to, come to this planet. I will show you the glyphs right here if you want to. There you are. There's the glyphs. I will even zoom in for you. That way you guys can come here and see it. If you need it, come to this planet. Get into a portal and go. So here's the... Oh, let me get into the glyphs again. There you go. Those are the glyphs. Come to this planet. I'm literally standing on it. You can't mess it up. Glyphs right there. Boom. Hit this planet. Come and scan. The first... So it's a common animal. Maybe I accidentally ran into a rare animal. I don't know. But it should be pretty common. It wasn't hard for me to find it. So there you are. If you need it, there it is. Hopefully, you can run here. It's on the way. Literally on the way from Rendezvous 2 or 1 to 2. I haven't even gotten to Rendezvous 2 yet. I'm just going slowly and just getting it done. So, guys, it's going to be early on. You don't have to go too deep into it if you don't want to. If you don't want to use a portal to get here. It's literally on Eoporf, whatever that planet is. Oh god, you guys can't see it. So, oh yeah, top over there. Eoporf 14. Eoporf 14 or Eoporf 19, excuse me. There you are. It's in the Nida Bay May system. Along the way between Rendezvous 1 and 2, you'll run into this system. There you go. So yeah, knocked it off really easy. Super duper easy. Well, shoot. Let's see. That's the first one. That's the one I did it. It's a rare ground, always active. So it's on the ground. It is a rare one. So I got lucky and it showed up immediately when I got onto my ship. However, you might need to run around a little bit to run into it. I think that's the one, right? Let's see. Let's see. pH. The most corrosive blood? No. Right there. Yeah, boom. Maybe. Does it give it to you? Let me see. Okay, gives me my marker, my thing right there. Priceless. Okay, we got that one. Where's my blood? Ah, it won't let me get back in there. So I think that was the one. But again, it doesn't show you really. Where's my fauna? Most corrosive? No. Heaviest flying, pressure resistance, largest aquatic, vicious hunter, highest temperature, 132, herbivore, smallest carnivore. It has to be it. That's the only one with corrosive on it. So that one, I guess. So that's the one right there. So it's uncommon. Either way, I ran into it immediately on landing on the planet. So it could be a bug. I don't know, but I ran into it there. No problem. Knocked it out easy. So we got that one done. Let me get there. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to Rendezvous 2 yet. We're on the way to Rendezvous 2. I should just make a base, right? I have been avoiding that. Let's just make a base real fast. Boom, boom, boom. We'll make a base here. Let's do this. And I will upload it, and I will say PH animal here. I will label my base that. Now remember, when you upload your base, it takes a couple days to kind of show up in the list. And it might not show up on your list if there's a lot of animal or a lot of bases here. However, I will label it that just for you. Oh god, I'm gonna need some more. I'm gonna need some more carbon. There we go. Yeah, Moose, I was in the same boat. I had to use a save editor to remove that one before I registered lower. Really? I don't know. I believe the drives are in the collector in phase 2. Oh, okay. Well, I did mine early, I guess. Don't need to do that. There we go. And boom. So, it should not... maybe that's the bug. Maybe... if you scan something with too high of a pH to begin with, it ruins the record. I don't know. I gotta get myself out before I make this thing. All right. Come on. Lock in. Did I do it for a small? We'll just do regular. There you go. Established a base. All right. We're going to rename it to PH Animal here. There you go. And upload the base. Again, it might not show up for you at first, but give it a couple days for the servers to kind of update and reset, and it should be there. Let me grab that. Decorative base parts, thank you. And rendezvous, or phase 1 done. Rendezvous 2, that one. Build a wonder projector. Wait a minute, do I already have that one? Oh no, you have to get your crystals before the wonder projector happens. All right. Upload it again, just in case. Double upload. The discovery page tracked the most corrosive, while milestone needs not very corrosive. So the one that gave you the milestone was overwritten by the one too much corrosive. There you go. And that might be the bug. That might be the bug. Is that the milestone is overriding the bug, or the wonder is overriding the milestone. So the fauna wonder is overriding the milestone wonder. And it could be it. I don't know. But yeah, that could be the problem. Not current mission. Expedition route. Thank you. Yeah, the record only changes for a higher one. So if you scan one that pops the record but doesn't hit the milestone, reload and don't scan that animal again. All right. That's definitely a problem. They need to fix that. That is definitely a Zendesk. Guys, if you have not, put that in a Zendesk report to tell them, hey, this thing is broken. If I scan something too corrosive, I'm screwed. You need to fix that. Because that is definitely something that needs to be fixed. Let's put the gauntlet on. And our shield, I forgot. There you go. Eat that. We're good on that. Oh yeah, I should have went to the space station and got some more cadmium. Dang it! Ah well.
Technology recharge.
That's okay. I mean, technically, I could just delete these two and get my cadmium from there. That way I have my drive ready to go. MM says, have you tried Starfield? I tried it a little bit, MM. Just a little bit. I put about 80 hours into it. I love Starfield. I am absolutely in love with it. And if you weren't here earlier, I was telling people, it's not going to like change your mind if you played Skyrim and you didn't like it, or if you played Fallout like 3 or 4 and you didn't like that game. This is more of that. It's just a better version, larger version, space-themed version of that. I love those games. I played all of Skyrim. I completed it on the 360 when it first came out. I completed it on the Xbox One when the special edition came out. I played on PC. I played the crap. I probably have hundreds and hundreds, and probably close to 1,000 hours just in Skyrim. I played Fallout 4, Fallout 3. I love all that. Fallout New Vegas. That is my kind of game. I love those things. But if that's not your kind of game, Starfield is probably not going to change your mind. It's not like, oh, if you hated Skyrim, then you're going to love Starfield. No, no, no. If you didn't like Skyrim, you're not going to like Starfield, probably. 1,800? What the? That's a way too far away. What? 1,800. Is this the one? What is this one? I thought this was the portal. Is it the trade? Is it the trade post or the what's it called? The planetary archive? All right. Well, I guess we got to go to the location they marked for me. Could have sworn that's where I was, but maybe not. No. This is it? I thought this was it, no? It says 1,800 that way. So literally almost right behind me. So it says 1,800 this way. Oh, yeah, it's probably that big old planetary archive right there. Yeah, Switch is updated. Nice! I thought it was. I mean, usually they don't take this long, so nice. That is good to hear. The Switch is updating now, or it has an update going. Yes. Let's see. Maybe we can get some fauna going. We got a large herbivore here. Over 200,000. Liking it. Everything I'm scanning. Yeah, Switch is updated. I have over 4,000 hours in each Skyrim and Fallout. Dude, I know. And if you love that, you're going to love Starfield is, in my opinion, everyone might not agree with me on it. I know a lot of people who played a lot of Skyrim and Bethesda games, and you're like, it's not their flavor. For me, it is. It has that Skyrim, that Fallout element to it, that Bethesda game to it. So that's always good. But they've thrown in some elements from, like, what I would say is No Man's Sky, the ability to scan things. Land on a planet, scan the rocks, scan the animals, scan the plants. I love all that. Being able to mine resources, run around a planet and mine up your iron, mine up your resources to build stuff. I love that. I love that. I don't remember that in any other Bethesda game. You can't mine stuff. I mean, you can use a pickaxe, but only in a cave in Skyrim. Whereas in Starfield, you're running around on a planet's surface, and all of a sudden, you see a rock over there or a tree. You can get stuff from them. You can kill animals and get resources from them as well. All right. 1,200 nanites. Done. Got to keep it squared off. I know. I know. You got any stuff for me here? Nothing that I don't need or that I need. Hello, Dart. Did the patch come out today for the bug fixes? James, as far as I know, no patches for No Man's Sky have come out yet. So there are some experimentals, but not public. So we're not getting anything for public. And then Johnny 1980, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler. 07 to you, sir. You know what? We're going to go to the Space Anomaly real fast. Because we can buy 2 more of our pulse engine upgrades, install them, and then get the stuff out of there. Dun-dun-dun. There we go. I still have that. I haven't made that yet. Do I have my backpack? Oh, I should have gotten stuff for my backpack refiner, you fool. I did not. Oh, well. But yeah, if you want a shortcut to make a cadmium drive, or an emerald drive, excuse me, you can just come over here and get your cadmium from the Space Anomaly. Talk to Ares. And there's a shop. You can purchase your upgrades. And he should have pulse engine upgrades that you can buy more than one. See? 1, 2, 3. You can buy a whole bunch. You don't need more than 4. Install it, delete it. Install it, delete it. And so you're literally just... You're buying your cadmium with nanites, and you're also getting wiring loom. You're also getting deuterium, but most of the reason why you do that is for your cadmium. So now I can make my emerald drive, which will let me go to green and red stars. And the reason why you want to go to those is green stars have a higher percentage chance of having extreme planets, and you need extreme planets, number 1 for your extreme animals, but number 2 for your extreme your storm crystals. Jason, help! Eat! Oh, I need to do that. I will. So I have my my emerald drive, so now I can go to a red star, and part of your milestones, you have to where is it? Visit a red star. And then you have to visit a blue star. You don't have to go to a green one, which is fine, but you have to go to a red and a blue star. So on our way to the next expedition or next rendezvous, instead of going to this planet, we're going to go down here to this red one right here. Boom. So on our way, we're going to hit the red star, maybe even a green, because a green gives you more chance of a extreme planet. Now, while we're here, let's check and see if any of these planets have extreme heat. Cadmium ossified. Wait a minute. Oh, 2 animals. I might go there. 2 animals might be one. Redacted planet, that has 5. Sharded has 1. It pooped its pants. That one has 11. Volcanic, that could be a hot-blooded planet. Wait a minute, we already have our hot blood. What am I doing? We already have that one, right? Oh, no. We need to get a 140. We do need to find a hot one. So there's a volcano planet. That one might have one. Petrified, that has 1 animal on it. Probably an exotic. So we're going to try to go for those. Sharded. Let's go to the sharded planet. Let's go to this one. Get that out of our system. We got a launch thruster. Yes, upgrade. We need that. We got that. Pop that in there.
Recharge.
Launch thruster. Fill that up.
Recharge.
Not seeing... Nope. Okay, good. I'm just checking, see how many upgrades. We don't need an anomaly detector. You can get rid of that. Just to save up on room. What do you need? Would be a shame if anything happened to you. Okay, fine, whatever. I just need to get to this planet. I got a 1 terabyte USB. 1 terabyte USB? That's crazy. Wearing it as the biggest drip ever. Dude, 1 terabyte USB. That's crazy. I've only seen 512. Like gigs. 1 terabyte. That thing, what is that? Is that thing like massive? Is it like a gigantic thing that weighs 10 pounds? I mean, eventually, yeah, we're going to get there. But good Lord, that's a lot of USB storage. All right, let's see. Where's my anomaly fauna? There you are. And that's it. That's all you got to do. That's why I focus on the 1 animal planets. You know, number 1, they're guaranteed to be exotic, you know, the anomaly animal. But number 2, you're only looking for 1. You don't have to look for a whole bunch of different stuff, or maybe you'll run into... Nope, just focus down on that. So, where is our other... Oh, my big old forehead is in the way. Come on. Give me that. No? And then James, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. 072, you're now fellow traveler, James. Very light, like a pendant, really. Weighs 2 ounces. Okay. I mean, yeah, I was exaggerating when it weighs 10 pounds. So how much, like when you pick up a smaller USB, does it feel like just any normal USB, or does it feel heavier? Does it have that extra, excuse me. Man, I got hiccups. Does it have that extra weight to it, or does it feel like any other USB stick that you've had? Because I would imagine maybe it feels heavier. The 1 terabyte looks like a cell phone power bank. Hey, you know what? Maybe it looks like one of those old, like, 1980s car phones. They're like that big. In my head, that's what I would want. Can I plug my USB in? Yeah, sure. And I go, funk. Like, oh, maybe not. I don't think my my PC can handle that. So I believe this is the one that has 2 animals on it, which is kind of weird. Yeah, it has 2 animals on it. So I don't know if this is going to be my... Oh, robot! Okay. Okay. Here you go. So this is where this is going to be the test. Exotic creatures usually means anomaly creatures, things like that. But you guys said that the robots count. So let's see. We're at 2 out of 6. Let me scan the robot. It did increase it. 3 out of 6. I want to make these guys my animals. There you go, buddy. Let me tug at your wires. There you go. So there you go. The robots count. So we'll get 2 in. There we go. Here you go. Give you a little battery to eat. You know what? We will, just because I want to. We're gonna open up another one. 500 nanites, totally worth it. We're gonna get the big magnet. You're gonna be my guy. Adopt as my companion. You're cool. And we have to rename him. Have to rename him. Magneto. It's purple and blue. I mean, how could you can't beat that one? This one's okay. That one's okay. Purple and blue. I mean, come on. It's a smaller than a regular SP. Oh, really? It's really small. Why? Okay. Does it perform as good as a regular USB? I would imagine if it's smaller, it might be slower. But again, I have never had anything above a 512, so I have no idea. All right, let's go check. What other planets do we have in here? Oh yeah, we have our volcano planet. We need to go to the volcano one and see if we can get a hot blooded animal. Oh, redacted moon. Wait a minute. And it has 5 animals. Now we're not going to go there. All right. So the volcano planet has no thing. It is called Mahasa. How much you want to bet it's behind this planet we're just on? Dang it. Let's go to Mahasa. Let's see if we can get our super hot-blooded animal. That's the 4. Oh, dang it. Petrified. Where is this thing? Wait a minute. What? Oh, it's off in the middle of nowhere. Okay. It's an NVMe. Okay. You know what? That makes sense. It's an NVMe. So that does make sense. Performs the same, although I need to sign in browsers before porting them though. Oh, okay. So NVMe in a stick. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. I would be afraid of it getting hot, though. It probably gets really hot. Charles, did you know that if you pulse your cloaking device, it will work just like normal and last forever? Good for clearing a bugged sentinel search. Oh, really? We're going to have to test that out. Going to have to test that one out. That's pretty good. That's pretty good to know, to figure out. Dun-dun-dun. Let me get in here. Forms the same. The 1 terabyte drive looks like a cell phone power bank. Yeah. I mean, that in my brain, that's what it would be, because, you know, I'm old. You know, when I was a kid, you had a computer when it had more 1 gigabyte. What is that? I got 512 megabytes of memory, man. That's all I need. 512, amazing. Now, I mean, if I have 32 gigs, a game might not work right, let alone 512. All right, hot-blooded animals. Let's see if we can find them. Oh yeah, maybe we should put that on. That way we know what we're doing, or we can see our temperatures. So we're at 132. We need to get higher than that. You look like you're hot-blooded. Nope, not enough. Not enough hot-bloodedness from you. Nope. Here's some animals down here. You hot-blooded? Nope. You're not hot-blooded. Not enough. I don't think flying creatures count. Anything. All the record breaker milestone ones have never been flying or underwater creatures for me. It's always been a land animal, so that's why I focused on them. Let's see, how many animals do we have on this planet? 10, and we already got half of them almost. So we have 1, 2, 3 more ground animals. 3 more that we can check. Oh, there's one over there. You have hot blood? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yep, my limit's still 132. Possible. It really depends on what you like to do. Building stasis device farms, but Nip farms are profit too. Yep, Nip farms are really good profits. Oxygen farms, they're not like direct money farms, but oxygen is really, really hard to come by. So having an oxygen farm is really, really useful for a lot of stuff. But if you're in it to make money, stasis farms are really good. Gold farms are really, really good. It's really hard to come by gold as a deposit, but you can. Gold farms are really, really good. Yeah, nip, things like that. Just direct one-to-one selling. No, no, no. Oh, there's one down there. Are you hot-blooded? Not the rock. The animal. No, dang it. You, where's the other guy? You look like you could be a herbivore. You're going to be all over 7 meters? No? Dang it. And it's not a, it is a herbivore. It eats petals, but it's not over 7 meters. Dang it. How many more animals do we have? We got one more ground animal. So this planet so far has been kind of a bust. That's okay, though. Not every hot planet's going to be the record holder. That's fine. Every time I see these, I think storm crystals. They're not, though. It's a regular rock, not a storm crystal. No. Nope. Oxygen farms are best for chlorine production. Chlorine and ionized cobalt. Ionized cobalt's really, really good as well. I mean, you're not going to use a lot of ionized cobalt, but you can sell it. Again, you can make some money, but they've nerfed the price on it, so you're not making as much as you used to like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, ionized cobalt was the farm. You could do a whole bunch with ionized cobalt. Now, not so much. That wasn't my record holder. I think that's it for ground animals. Yeah, underwater. Yeah, there's nothing else left. All right. So no hot-blooded animals here. That's okay. We'll get there. We're also looking for inhospitable planets. So planets with like really, really bad hostility. Those are extreme planets that have storm crystals, I will tell you that. So you're looking for that. Let's go over here. And is that a green star? I don't think so. It looks like a yellow star. Yeah, it's a yellow star. So along the way, we'll go to a green system like right here. So green systems have a higher percentage chance of having extreme planets, which will give you storm crystals probably, and hostility quotients. That is a storm crystal, but it's not bright and can't be picked up because it's not storming. They only light up during storms. Darth, those ones specifically on a volcano planet, even during a storm, they would not have lit up. So they are kind of, they look the same, but they're not like officially a storm crystal. A freezing planet. We have a freezing planet with no hostility because it has aggressive sentinels. And, oh, we have a shattered planet with 1 fauna. Okay, so we have, that planet will work. Because that'll have our anomaly, our exotic creature on it, because it only has 1 animal. Let's land on this one. I don't think it's going to be our hostile planet. Again, you want something with storm crystals, but aggressive sentinels might be hostile. I don't know. Let's just check it. Don't think so. All right, so let's go into our expedition. So we're looking for a world with a hostility quotient over 84%. Right now, I'm at 71. The worst planet I've visited was 71%. And I mean, that is not even this one. This one is, that was my, oh, that was just the one we were on, the volcano planet we were just on. This one's not that bad. So you're looking for something with environmental issues, not sentinel issues. So let's go to this anomaly planet over here, get our animal real fast. That way we can get that. How close are we to that one? We should be dang close, right? What are we at? 4 out of 6. We only need 2 more and we're good. 2 more of these and we're set. Just found a trading post that loaded inside of a hill terrain manipulator to dig it out of the NPCs and trade term. Nice. That's definitely a weird glitch. For the hostile planet, you don't need to land. Oh, really, Robo Ninja? That makes sense. That makes sense. Just get in the atmosphere. So there you go. I like to land just to, be sure. Because I know there's a lot of things you don't need to do, but for my own peace of mind, like I always hesitate. Like, does it count if I land or only if I get in the atmosphere? And if I don't land, I feel like, oh, it would have counted except for I didn't land. That kind of thing. Oh, there's one over here. Look at these little floating pillars that have like little rocket engines on them. All right, done and done. And again, you can always go in here and collect your nanites from them if you want. They don't give you that many because there's only one animal, so it's not a big deal. The more animals a planet has and you scan them all, the bigger the bonus is. But hey, we're just here to get the exotic. So now let's go to the rendezvous. And we're almost there, so instead of going to the rendezvous, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the green system right above the rendezvous. So the rendezvous is here, but I want to see maybe if we can get number one, a hot planet, or if we get an extreme world, like we get something with storm crystals, of course. For the hostile planet, okay, yeah. If you haven't building your refiners on your freighter, you can build more than 5. Yes. Oh, I don't need that. I'm out of here, buddy. I don't need you. They can't keep up with me. Doomed Jade planet. Wait a minute. Sharded planet. Another anomaly. We got it. We're good on the anomaly planet. Hyborian. That'll it's not extreme because it doesn't have any activated. We're looking for activated items. Doomed Jade. That might be a hostility planet. We might go there just to see. And nothing. No, there's no extreme planets in this system. Okay, well, we can go to the sharded one. That's the one with the rings around it. Here we go. Oh, they caught up to me. I'm not dealing with you. Come on. Come on. That's why you want to divert your power to your engines. You can't outrun them. It takes a little bit of time, and if I had more upgrades, I'd be able to outrun them a little faster. But you can't outrun them. Let's charge this up. I know it's a waste, but I like having a full protection. Commander, no, but they have been redoing the ones for the year at the Christmas time. Yes. So, whenever they do a replay of the expeditions, usually, so far, it has only been for the ones of that year. So, in 2023, we will be able to replay all the ones in 2023. Now, they might change that. I don't know. They could change it. But traditionally, it's been go to you do all of the ones from this year, but the ones from like 2 years ago, the one to get your golden vector, you won't get that replay. So maybe they changed it this year. Maybe they give us a full replay of all of them. I don't know. But I don't think so. I wouldn't bet on it, I should say. I wouldn't bet on it. Oh, Raimi says he got the PH on the first try. I did. First animal I scanned. And I put the glyphs up on the screen, so you want to reverse back through the stream, you can find the planet that I was on. I put up the glyphs if you want to. I also put down a base so you can see it. It's called PH Animal Here. That way everybody can see that the PH animal that you need is there. Done and done. Xenobiology. Got that one knocked out. Register that. Expedition. Grab our reward. We got all of our assorted glitches. So we had another planet we were going to go to. What was the one we were going to? The Doomed Jade planet? Ammonia, cobalt. It's not going to be hot because it has ammonia on it, so I'm not worried about that one. I need a hot planet, and it needs to be extreme. Now, you know what? We'll just skip out all these ones. I don't think these ones have extreme anything on them. We did get our exotic animal. We got that one knocked out, which is nice. Let's go down to our rendezvous. Let's get this done. $5 for you to touch a Gravitino ball. Zala! The next Gravitino ball I will grab. I don't even have a weapon, but we'll do it. I probably need to put a weapon on because grabbing a Gravitino ball is not fun if you don't have a weapon. Let's get this one done. So rendezvous number 3. Oh, wait a minute. Before we do this, I'm going to do this a smart way this time. So whenever you go through a portal, you can go to wherever location you want. However, if you want to come back to the previous system, like if you want to keep going to each rendezvous, land on the space station, because now this will be my previous space station. So I can go through the portal at the rendezvous, do my portal mission, my milestone, and then just teleport right back to this space station. There you go. But you got to put your feet on the ground. You can't just fly by. It doesn't count unless you touch the space station. So now I can use this as my previous space station. Let's get in here. Wait a minute. Where is it at? Oh, God. Don't get sucked back in. There we go. And while we're doing this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up my video from today because I can show you guys where to find the large herbivore. Where's my video? Boom, boom, boom. Guys, oh, thank God. Oh, don't listen to that guy. He's crazy. All right. And let me see where it is. I should literally, I land and show you where it is. Boom. There we go. Sorry, guys. I gotta move this out of the way. So I have my video up. I have my glyphs ready to go. So we're gonna go to the portal. We're gonna go to Rendezvous 3, which is a portal, so we can knock out Rendezvous, Portal, and our large herbivores all in the same shot. All in the same go. Because I'm gonna use the teleporter to go to the planet that has a large herbivore on it. Oh, nice. I completely missed it. Thanks, Tom. There you go. K-Bar started last week. Yeah. Started last week. So last, I believe, Thursday, the same day as Starfield release, early access. That's when the expedition started. So I think Hello Games, Sean Murray, was trying to kill me. But yeah, if you have not done this one, this expedition is more focused on your discoveries. Discovering cool animals, plants, planets, that kind of stuff. So I believe Rendezvous 3 is your what is it called? The portal. There it is. Yep, portal. There we are. Where did I land on? Okay, that rock right there. Beautiful. Oh God, there's a hole here. So there is a milestone not only just for getting to the rendezvous number 3. They give you a milestone for using a portal. So might as well 2 birds with 1 stone, right? So there is a portal right there. Use a portal. So in phase 4, you have to do that. So let's do that while we're here. And you need to recharge it. Oh my God, do I have enough? I don't think I have enough. Deuterium. Let's see. I just ran this. Oh, I have a whole bunch of copper. We should be okay. We should be okay. I have a whole bunch of oxygen. The sodium I might be a little low on. That's the one I'm nervous about. Sodium is going to be the tough one. It's holding up so far. We might get it. We might get it. Got it! Done and done! Awesome, awesome. Okay, so if you want to go to the herbivore planet, these are your glyphs. I put it in my video this morning. If you watched that, you already know this. But if you did not watch my video, here you go. Easy peasy. Bird, bird. Rocket ship, pin or hot air balloon. The, what's it called? The Triforce. The TP. The pin or the hot air balloon. The weird face. The boat. The moon. The dragonfly. Now this is the last one, so either take a screenshot or pause the video, whatever you need to do. This is the last glyph you need. It is the weird, funky face. Does every planet have a portal or just every system? Every planet should have one, Shu. Every planet. Every planet should have one. And actually, they have more than one as far as I know. So this should take us to a planet that has a large herbivore. It might take us some time to find it, but it should be over 7 meters. So that'll get our other milestone.
Extreme radiation detected.
Extreme radiation planet. It's not going to be extreme enough for our milestone.
Hazard planet.
Where are my animals? Come on, populate in. You're not it. You're not it. You're not it. Let's see if this guy is it. This guy might be it. Yep, this is the one right here. This guy. Look at that. Look at that massive man. Look at that. Big old chunk. Largest herbivore. There you go. Easy way to do it. Easy way to knock that off. So we got our portal done. Easy peasy on that one. We got our emerald for doing that. We also got our largest herbivore. So knocking off a whole bunch of stuff. Now, the next thing you want to do is, does this one have a, I don't know, does this one have our storm crystals on it? I don't even think about that. Didn't even think about that.
Radiation protection falling.
Does one have storm crystals? I don't know. I can't tell. I'm trying to look for it. Oh, wait a minute. Someone left me a note. Crazy Ukrainian. 7M. I don't even know what that means, but thank you. I can't see any of the rocks. I don't know if this planet has storm crystals on it. It is an extreme planet, so it could have the storm crystals on it. I'm trying to find the storm crystal looking rocks. Let me find it. Oh yeah, I need to take off this video is all over my screen right now. Boom, boom. Oh, we're about to get a storm, so that'll show immediately. Because with a storm, you'll see them glowing on the ground. And we just need 7 of them. I know you've been a American, but at least pronounce it herbivore. There's an H for a reason. Herbivore? Are you saying I need to pronounce the H on herbivore? There is an amazing YouTube channel that I watch just for that kind of stuff. Like, why do you guys say, why does the UK, why do Englishmen use aluminium and Americans use aluminum? There's an amazing channel I watch. I can't remember his name. It's something across the pond. Oh, God. I can't. I got to rack my brain on that. Oh, storm crystal. See? Look at that. Boom. Don't land on them. Don't land on them. Thank you. Now, I don't have radiation protection, so I'm going to die really quickly if I don't hop in and out. Lost in the pond. Yes. Mirani. Lost in the pond. That does sound familiar. I think that is the one. Lost in the pond. Love his channel. He does amazing stuff, and he does all the hard work that I should do, but I'm too lazy to do. I love it. You guys, he is. He's so good. I love his channel. So definitely, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, highly recommend Lost in the Pond. Get in there. Oh, not in the ship. Get the thing. Get the storm crystal, man. All right. Lost in the Pond. Yes, Todd Long. Yes, that sounds familiar. That probably is it. Pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure that is the one. It's something in the pond. So yeah, Lost in the Pond does sound correct. Oh, there's some storm crystals over here. Don't land on them. Whew. Okay, good. If you land on them, they destroy, and then you can't pick them up. There we go. Easy peasy on that. All right. So we got our storm crystals.
Extreme radiation detected.
What system is this? This is a red system? It probably is a red or a green. It's a green. Expedition route. How far away from the other? Oh, yeah, we're probably way miles away. So, do we have a... Well, we do have a space station here. Let's go to the space station, because we can go right back to where we were just at and continue our progress to the next milestone, the next rendezvous. So keep that in mind. We got a dream aerial. Yes. We're about to get a mega fauna. A colossal, glorious creature drifts by my starship. Traveler, in the infinity of fates, we have converged. Serenity and peace wash over me in the presence of this ancient creature. It feels profoundly... Oh my God! Your warp is to the left. Your warp to my weft, woven together in the cosmic tapestry. I am glad to be together. We could talk about the Leviathan. Let's just end communication. That's not what we're here for. But you can do all of that. And then Lunar, thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler. And we can make our blue, we can make our indium drive now. So there you go. So because we went through a portal, we got our emerald that we needed to make our indium drive. And you need the indium drive to go to blue stars. That's a milestone. However, now that we have our indium drive, we don't need our emerald drive, because the indium drive lets us go anywhere. The emerald drive only lets us go to green and red, so we don't need that. Done. There we are. Up for some racing Friday. Pete, I might be... Oh, no. Well, depending on how it goes, yes. Depending on how it goes, yes. I have a little bit of a cool plan for Friday. I got to work some stuff out tomorrow, but I have a cool plan. We're going to be doing some Starfield on Friday. Might be doing some really cool stuff in Starfield on Friday. Again, pretty sure my plan will work out, but don't know for positive. Let's learn some Korvax words. I don't think we've done this one yet. We also need our Viking words. There you go. Awesome pickup line, J-Spot. Yes. Y'all be good, Jason. He needs our help. Click that like button. Yes. Click that like button. It definitely helps out the channel a ton when you do. Always appreciate it. And it's free. Doesn't cost you anything but your time. And even then, just a split second, just hit that like button and you're good to go. All right, let's go to our previous space station. So we just were at this one for our rendezvous number 3. So let's go in here. Boom. And we'll go right back to where we left off before we teleported, or before we used our portal to get through there. Lunar says, Jason, how are you? How do you find the low pH creature? I've been looking for a few days. I can't find it anywhere. I'm on PlayStation 5. Lunar, there is a bug. So, the milestone is for finding a low pH creature. Very low. However, there's also a wonder for finding the record for the most pH. The problem is the milestone is connected to the wonder, to the record. So there's a weird mishmash to where if you find one with a really high pH, it'll never go back down to the low end. So hopefully they have a bug fix coming out for that. So right now it sounds like you won't be able to do it. You won't be able to get that milestone until they patch it and they fix it. Hopefully that patch is coming out soon. I know they've been pushing out patches for the experimental, the testing branch, but nothing public yet. So you got to be patient. Or if you want to get around that bug, start a brand new expedition, and when you scan a creature, a toxic creature, make sure it has a really low pH. If it doesn't, you're kind of screwed. You have to reset, and don't scan that creature again. It's kind of it's a weird pain in the butt workaround, so I wouldn't recommend it. If you want to get it done now, though, we have 6 weeks left in the expedition. You don't have to finish it now. There's no deadline right now, so you don't need to finish it right now. You can always wait for that new patch to come through. All right, so we have our blue indium drive, so let's go to a blue star. Let's go to this one right here. I have the bug on PC as well. Yeah, it happens. I mean, I haven't run into it. Maybe I've just been lucky and I've scanned the creature at a low pH level. I don't know. But I haven't had the bug hit me yet. Planet of Light, if we needed our exotic creatures, we could do that. Oh, let's grab that. Oh yeah, we need to make our wonder projector, dang it. We got our blue one, there we go. All right, what planets do we have in this system? Do we have anything extreme? Indium, that's it. No activated anything. No activated anything. No activated anything. It's a flourishing planet, so probably not. Freezing planet. Let's try that one. Buff. Buff beta. Let's try the buff beta. Probably this one over here. Buff beta. Let's just check it. I don't think this is going to be extreme, but you never know until you try. Oh, we have our refiner, so I'm okay with that. I don't need a super fancy Mark II refiner. I'm okay with just a regular one. That's cool with me. We have a Sentinel upgrade. There we are. I'm going to get rid of that. That way they don't keep calling me. There we go. See? They keep calling you if you don't get rid of your whale flute. I didn't hit that pH, but maybe it's because I'm on experimental. Maybe, Rick. I don't know. I haven't looked at the... I've been distracted with Starfield, so I haven't been looking at the patch notes for the experimental branch. I know they put out a couple of them so far. I just don't know what they have in them, because, I mean, they're not public, so they're not really affecting anything right now publicly. Again, I didn't see anything, but I got to put my feet on the ground just in case you need to touch the ground. Nope. All right. We are also looking for our super hot planet as well, or hot-blooded animal, so it's going to be on a hot planet. Let's go. Keep going the expedition route. And instead of going to the one they marked, which is a yellow star, we're going to go to a green one. Higher chance, higher probability of a extreme planet. Maybe we run into a hot one. Maybe we just run into a really terrible one that's good for a milestone. Wow, experimental is 5.3 gigabytes. They change a lot. They change a lot. So again, let's check the discovery tab. We have a contaminated, so a gamma that's not extreme, not extreme, not extreme. They're not hot. That one might be hot, but it has aggressive sentinels, so I'm not too worried about that one. I don't want to run around looking for those animals on a planet that's probably not extreme anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And all right, so that's our rendezvous system. Let's go to this green one over here. And then after this one, if there's nothing good in here, we'll just go to the rendezvous. If there is, we'll check it out. Again, hot planet, extreme planet, that's really, really terrible. We also need to find a water planet that we can put our submarine on. I just thought about that. Nope, not dealing with you guys. You guys can't catch up to me. Can't catch up to me because I have a good engine going on. I overpowered my engine. Come on. Come on. Let me out of here. Well, let's look at the planets. I'm sure they're probably seen already. Tropical, webbed, capped, nothing extreme. Nothing extreme, nothing extreme. All right, we'll go to this one. High sentinel activity, but it has water. It has water. We can actually make our submarine, and we can look for a submerged relic. Come on, let me out of here. I don't want to deal with you. Wow, experimental. Yep, wait a minute. Quack says, I played through the Expedition on PS5, and I am now doing it on PC. I thought the first warp enabled the anomaly, but it didn't in this save. What enables it? It should be there. It should be there. And I know, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I know. You get easily distracted. I know I do the same thing. All right. We're going to this one. This is the one we need. We're going to put down our submarine. So we need that. We need our sodium or salt as well. I think we need a solar mirror. Let's make a solar mirror real fast. There we go. But we need an antenna, and I think the antenna for the submarine needs a solar mirror. So I think that's it. We need the crystal sulfide, solar mirror, sodium. I think that's it. So let's get down in here, put our submarine down. Platform. Yep, we have everything for that. Then get my technology, my crystal sulfides back. Now we just need to install a sonar, solar mirror, crystal sulfide, ferrite dust. That's what I was thinking. I was like, what is the third thing? I know there's number 3, ferrite dust. I thought it was metal plating. Ferrite dust. Install that. Now you're good. Now you're done, because then you can just scan for a submerged ruin, and then we can just go right to it. Easy peasy. That's why you want to use your submarine. It makes it so much easier. You need to find a submerged ruin treasure. So that's why we're trying to get this. Oh, God. Did I not go? Oh, are you serious? All right, come on. And not get... Okay, I can't aim up in third person. That just makes me irritated. Why can't I aim up in third person? I'll never know. Gotta go into first person for that. So aggravating. Killing me. There is a lot of things in this game. And you can tell the game was made for first person, because some things don't work unless you're in first person. And it's like, come on. You've had a third person camera for 5 years. Fix it. This makes me want to play No Man's Sky. Awesome content. Fat tunas. Yes. You should definitely, if you're interested, if you like survival crafting games, No Man's Sky should be on your list to play. It might not be everyone's flavor, but it's so good. It is so good. I've been playing it for 5 years. 2018. So yeah, 5 years, 5.5 years probably. I love it. So remember, to unlock the submerged ruin, you need 1 pearl. You need at least 1 pearl. Did I bring it with me? Mother. I forgot to bring my pearl. Where's my pearl at? Can I take it? Oh, God. I went too far away. I left my pearl in my dang ship. Don't leave your pearl in your ship. Can I grab it now? Still not close enough? Are you serious? Can I grab it now? Thank you. I can. You need 1 pearl. Dang it, I forgot mine at home. Make a bigger hole? Never, never. You see how small my guy is? My little Gek, he's not that big. He doesn't need that much room. Come on. Check to make sure you're alive. Yep, sometimes YouTube likes to mess with you. So, in order to unlock a treasure, you have a treasure down here. You need a key, you need a trident key, and you need a pearl. To get a trident key, you have to just go over here to this cool little blob, go through the prompts, and they will give you a key for anything. You can use this on a different ancient ruin if you want. We're going to use it here, because I don't want to go search for another one. There you go. So now I have my trident key. And let's now... Oh, wait a minute. Let's see where my treasure is. There it is. Let's go down here and unbury it. Oh, my God. Yeah, see the weird angle. I can't go straight down or straight up. They definitely need a water overhaul. All right. So here you go. 1 pearl. Done. And 1 trident key. And we got our submerged gold from salt. Recovered and treasured from the deep. There you go. That's all you got to do. Oh, there was a pearl over here. If you're looking for pearls, look for the armored clams. You can get them from the armored clams. So if I didn't have one, I could have gone over there and gotten one. Not a big deal. They're all over the place. Especially if you get deep enough for a submerged ruin, there's going to be a clam somewhere nearby. It might not be exactly like right next to it. You might have to swim a little bit, but you'll get there. I find it a lava planet. Let's hope for the blooded. Custon, come on. Get a good hot-blooded one. We're still trying to get ours, too, right? Yep. I think we are. Yeah, we need a black hole. Rendezvous 4. Hot-blooded creature. Oh, I need to learn more Viking words. And discover a world with 87. Yep. Dude, we definitely need to get our freaking hostility planet done. I can aim up in third person on the PS5, though. I haven't tried doing it in the water. Try doing it in the water. There's some kind of a weird... When you're in the water... Like, look, I can't aim higher than that. My eye line. It won't let me. That's it, where it stops. It goes boom right there. It locks you in. But if you're in first person, you can aim wherever you want. It's just a weird, like, and it feels like it's locked in because of the water. Like, they definitely need to overhaul the water. Number one, it also feels weird when you swim because it looks like you're swimming on the surface. Look at that. It looks like I'm swimming on top of the water and I'm supposed to be inside of it. And then there's a weird, like, visual glitch of you can't look upwards when you're in third person. When you're in first person and you're swimming, it looks like you're swimming in the water. Yeah, it's just a weird bug, weird glitch, and it's always been like that. The swimming in third person in No Man's Sky has never been perfect, never been great. And there's always just weird little things like, oh, I can't look up. Great, I got to go into first person. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. You just got to switch your camera view. All right, where are we at? Because I need to go back to my base and build a wonder. So let's go into our thing here. Let's go to the rendezvous system first. We'll go to the rendezvous system. We'll land on the space station. That way we can teleport to our base, build a wonder real fast, knock that out, teleport back, and then go to the rendezvous. Get all this stuff easy peasy, hopefully. Look at that pink paradise. Look at that. Look at that beautiful paradise pink planet. Beautiful. All right, let's go over to the space station. I'm enjoying this expedition, even though I'm all over the place with the stages. Belchris, exactly. You're gonna be. I'm all over the place. Like we're still doing phase 2, but I have most of phase 3 done, a little bit of phase 4, most of phase 5. So we have a lot of these all like out of order, kind of done. Let's go over here. Let's teleport back to our base and make a wonder. We can learn some. Oh, we can learn some Korvax words while we're here. We also need some Viking words as well. Anytime you go to the space station, you're going to see a combination of a lot of different aliens that should help you out. Oh, we learned all of them. Good. So now we just need some Viking words. Do you have any Vikings around? Yep, we do. Hey, buddy. I'm so small compared to him. All right. I think that's it. All the rest of them are Gek, which is fine. Let's go to my base. PH Animal here. I have like 130 hours in No Man's Sky, and probably 30 minutes of it was in water. I only mess with it when you absolutely have to for expeditions and stuff. I don't mind the water. There's just some issues, like when you can't look up, you know, or when you're like swimming and it just kind of breaks your immersion when you're swimming on top of it, and you're like, really? Or when you get teleported underneath your base. All right, we need to take out one of these walls. And now we need to make a wonder. Where is it at? And we need magnetized ferrite and antimatter. We can make that. So let's pop this in here. Oh wait, we need some fuel. And we need antimatter. We can make antimatter, right? Yep, we can. Don't need that. Don't need that. We can sell that. Now we're done with our submarine. We're good. Oh, wait. I think we only need 25 magnetized ferrite. I believe. We need 40. No. We need more chromatic metal. What? Yeah, we do need 25 magnetized ferrite. But I need a little bit more chromatic metal. That's what I needed. Let's pop some of this in here then. And that should do it. I mean, we need more anyway for our fuel for our hyperdrive. And you don't need to do anything with it. You can just pop it down and you're done. Now, if you want to, you can make it fancy. You can come over to it. And you can select one of your wonders. So if I wanted to, I could throw in this animal right here. Boom. Add to wonders. Name your wonder. Weirdo bird. If I can spell. And now I can just add that too. So there. Easy peasy. And I think they did that because that was a new addition to the Echoes update. They've added that in. I mean, I could put a teleporter in here. Can I actually make one? Oh, do I even have a teleporter unlocked? I don't. Oh, well, I'm too lazy to do that. I'm too lazy for that. So instead, we're going to go right to the space station. And we're going to teleport right back to our rendezvous. And actually, wait a minute. Let me accept our reward for that. Ooh. Waveform recycler? Sure. Get rid of that. Put that over there. Hey. Quit being so pushy. And boom, phase 2 done. We got phase 2 completed. Oh, on main saves, you have to go buy it from the Anomaly vendor. Yes! Mill, yes. So if you want any of these cool rewards you're getting, oh my god. The controls are so insane. So if I wanted to get my cool jetpack, my electric jetpack trail, I've earned that reward. I've unlocked it. It's done. If I want to claim it on any other of my saves in my profile, all I have to do is go back to the Space Anomaly and ask the vendor, and he will tell me, oh yeah, here you go. We can do this. We can sell that. We can make this. We can sell this. How far away is this space station? Good lord. I made my friggin' base like all the way across the friggin' galaxy. Goodness. So phase 1 and phase 2 are done. And we've only been going for about 4 hours, which is nice. So 4 hours playing the game. And we've gotten more than half of it done, honestly. Because, I mean, we have phase 1 done, phase 2 done, phase 3 basically done. We need a few things in here. We can probably get that. Phase 4, basically there. We can do that easy. Phase 5. Yeah, we have phase 5, phase 4 essentially done. Phase 3 is going to be a little bit harder because we need to find that hot-blooded animal and a crazy world. Took me close to 15 hours to finish. We're getting close. I mean, we're getting there. Again, not exactly finished, but we're close. A lot of the ones we have left are pretty easy to knock out. Speaking of that, we need Viking words. Let's talk to this guy. You have some Viking words to teach me? Let's talk to him. I think we should be close, right? Let me see. One more word. We just need one more. Well, that's easy enough. Wait, you know what? My Gravitino ball. Oh, it'll happen. I'm going to be touching some balls. Don't you worry. Don't you worry there, Nala. Or Zala. All right. So we just go back to our previous system. Space station. Previous system right here. Rendezvous number 4. Done. Whoa, okay. Sorry, my lips are chapped. I pick my lips whenever I'm thinking. All right, let's go to that rendezvous number 4. Get this one knocked out. And we can go through a black hole as well. Where's my rendezvous location? And we got a lot of emerald for that as well. So we got a advanced translator. I mean, sure, I don't need it, but I'll just put it in there anyway. That's fine. Got this. I got a whole bunch of boltcaster weapon upgrades, but I don't. You know what? I should make a boltcaster, right? Should I make a boltcaster? I think I should. Especially if I'm going to be touching Gravitino balls. I think we're pretty much done on everything. We recharged everything. Oh, we're gonna need some warp cells, duh. 2. There we go. 60%. We're good on that. That's what she said. Oh, wait a minute.
That's what she said.
There you go. Where is it at? I have it on the expedition save, but not the main. I have completed the corrosive blood due to the bug. Maybe it's because of that. It could be. I don't think so. Oh, God. What the? Why'd you lock onto that one? We went to go over here. So let's hit this rendezvous. So we're still looking for an extreme planet and a hot-blooded animal. Is it over here? I don't remember where all the things are. Yeah, let's land over here. Yep, it looks like this is it. Did we get it? Expedition. Yep, rendezvous 4. Done and done. Current record is 73%. So we need to find a black hole, but we also need to get to rendezvous number 5. So on our way to rendezvous 5, I'm going to look for green stars that we can go to right here. Out of jump range, too far. Over here. Yep, there you go. Distant star. That's green. Because green gives you a higher percentage chance of getting a extreme planet. Daniel Hipley says over 4 hours. Yep, over 4 hours. We're still running it. So this is definitely, there might be a way to speed run it, but man, I don't know it. Not yet. I don't know it. The speed run's either going to be really slow or just not going to happen. Acidic planet, and it has emerald. I don't think there's any kind of extreme one in here. So, I mean, yeah, we're looking for extreme. We're looking for activated items. Nothing in here. So we're going to leave that one alone. And that's a green system. Let's go in here. Pretty sure he said we're going to touch some balls, Scar. Shock and awe. Yes, I did. Got to touch some Gravitino balls. So if I find a high security planet, we got to land on it. So we have an abandoned planet. We have a salvageable scrap. So not extreme. Nope. High sentinel, but not aggressive. Nobody. What the? How are there not extreme planets in here? I know we're in Ascentium, but dang. Ascentium is too nice. All right, so that's the one. Let's go to this one right here. Spank you, Shock. What are you guys talking about? Jason Balls 2023. Really? Jason Balls 2023? It could be Jason Plays 2023?
Hostile ships approaching.
Let's see if we find any extreme planets in here. High sentinel activity. Nothing. We have a high sentinel activity. That's it. Just get out of here, buddy. Just get out. Charles, start a new save and find the portal codes for the animals. You get the glyphs by tunneling. I had to do that to complete this expedition. The bug is crazy. Yeah, the bug is kind of bad. Hopefully they patch it up within the next few days, maybe next week early. Because, yeah. I hate combat with this dang thing. Come on. Just let me get far enough away from them, that way I can pulse drive out of here. Come on. Come on. Out of this system. I'm not dealing with it. One more green over here. Maybe. Possibly. Tech Center says, Jason, when you return to complete the Outlaw series. Oh, dude. We definitely need to do that. Especially now that there's an upgrade. Maybe we should do that. We need to do... We probably would have to start over again. Because I don't even know where we were. So we'd have to start a brand new Outlaw series. There's no extreme planets. But yeah, if we did another, we'd have to start another one. I can't go back to it, I don't think. Just because I don't even remember It feels like it's been years, and it hasn't. It's only been a few months. Why does everyone refer to an extreme low chance the time sink as a bug? Oh, Grey Wolf, because it's a weird bug of if you scan a corrosive planet animal and its pH level is too high, you can't go back down. That's the bug, if you're referring to that one. So you can't go back down. So even if you scan the correct animal, quote unquote, it won't register because the record, the Wonder, has a record for the highest. The Milestone, the Expedition, wants you to have the lowest. So it just is incompatible. It won't let you go back down once you scan something higher. That's what they're talking about. Oh yeah, we need to look for the actual rendezvous location. There it is. So that's what they mean, is that even if they find the correct animal, like we've found the location of it, and they scan it, it won't register, it won't count. Condensed carbon is what we need. All right. I rarely get frustrated with No Man's Sky, but this expedition in particular is infuriating. I get it. It's not my favorite expedition. You guys know, I'm not a big fan of the randomized animals and foods and stuff. Well, last year we had one where we had to find particular eggs. So you had to find an animal to give you that egg. It was such a pain. I hate whenever they make you look for an animal that, you know, an animal in general, because animals in No Man's Sky are procedurally generated. There's no rhyme or reason. You might find it on a planet that you wouldn't even think of. Like my herbivore. The largest herbivore is on an extreme radiation planet. That doesn't make sense. It's not a guarantee that that happens. But it's where I found mine. Someone else might have found a herbivore on a completely different planet. Maybe it was on a paradise planet or whatever. So or like the hot-blooded one. It's not any hot planet. It is only specific ones, and you have to randomly get an animal with hot blood on a hot planet. So it's just like, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no skill involved. It's all luck. Let's see where it is. So that is and I understand that. That's the aggravating part of it for me, is that you just have to find it and get lucky. Like this one, is this going to be an aggressive animal? Is it going to count towards my my aggressivity milestone? I don't know. So behind me, 1,200 feet. You know what? We'll just go there. First I've heard of that, Grey Wolf. Yeah, people have asked me about it, and it's a weird glitch. I have not run into it. I might be just getting lucky, but I've done it twice now, and I was able to get that milestone no problem. So I don't know if it's a weird luck issue that I just scanned the right animal perfectly, or if it's just not happening to me. I don't know. Don't know. But I can say I haven't run into it yet. Knock on wood. Hopefully I don't. Hopefully I don't, because I'll probably do it again. I'll probably run the expedition a few more times. The one I'm really looking into, the one I really want, is the extreme planet. That seems to be the one that's going to be the most difficult to do. I mean, once we find the one planet that's really extreme, no problem. We can just teleport there through a portal. That's not a big deal, but the finding it is the big deal first. Once, somebody in the community finds it, we'll all be probably using that one planet. Just go there and you're good. My short little geck legs, man. Not able to get over here. That's an aggressive one. Yeah, my short little geck legs. I'm stuck on the extreme planet one too. Literally what I'm looking for as we speak in the E1 systems. Yeah, I'm running through that as well. Just like, eventually we'll find it and someone will post it and everyone will go to that location and it'll be fine. But yeah, especially the first week of the expedition. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. There we go. Easy enough. So now we have all the rendezvous. We don't need to worry about any of this. Like, trying to get to a certain location now. Now it is free reign. We have to find a extreme world. Oh, God. I'm going to crash because you... Oh, God. Because you forced me into that menu. So we got all of phase 5 is done. Easy enough. So what we have left after 4 hours of doing this, and we can probably clean it up even more. We have phase 1 done, phase 2 done, phase 3, we still need to do a hot-blooded animal and a crazy planet. Phase 4, enter a black hole, we could do that right now. Phase 5 is done. So we're about to do phase 4. So essentially, we just have to find a hot-blooded animal and an extreme world. That's it, honestly. So in order to find a black hole, easiest way that I have found to do it, go ask Polo. Polo will mark it for you. So let's go talk to Polo. You just talk to Polo and say, hey, where's a black hole? He'll mark it on your galaxy map and you're done. Easy enough. I need 2 more exotic creatures. Easy enough. And a hostile planet. Easy. Yeah, hostile planet is the one. I need to find a freaking hot planet that has a hot-blooded animal. So I've been trying to do this as, you know, as on my own as possible. I found a herbivore, an herbivore. I found an herbivore on my own. I found, you know, my pH done. I found a hot-blooded animal on my, oh yeah, we were talking to Polo. On my guide, I need to go back and see where that animal is. I'm sure it's going to be easy enough to find a hot-blooded animal. Search for a black hole. There you go. So now, when we go to our galaxy map, it'll instantly tell us where the nearest black hole is. It might be a little far away, depending on your hyperdrive, if you have upgrades or not. But I mean, yeah, within a 4-hour, under 5 hours, we're able to get 90% of the milestones done. So just come out here, go into my galaxy map, and then
Alert.
there we go.
Navigational data received.
Rick Jolly says extreme hot planet, and does it have a hot-blooded animal? Nope. Yep, I've run into that a couple times now, and you're like, come on. Let's go over to our black hole. So this is a yeah, we'll just go here. Screw it. We'll just go here. Mill says definitely the fastest method for finding black holes is Polo. The other way is to jump through center of the galaxy. Well, yeah, there you go. You could do that if you want to. I don't recommend it though. Before we go, I want to check this system. If it has a hot planet, we're going to go down to it. Empty planet, overgrown, supercritical, which is radiation. Metallurgic planet, so it's an anomaly planet, and a gamma root, so no hot planet here. I'm not seeing any extreme planet either. There's nothing with activated anything. So let's go through the black hole. I love the visuals that they added to this. Boom! It might be bad for some people. This is really bright and flashy, but I love it. I think it's pretty cool. Hey, Jason, thanks for all the No Man's Sky advice. Joe Jajet, thank you for watching. Very much appreciated. Okay, we went through a black hole. Let's see. Discoveries. Grassy planet. Boiling planet. That might be one. And it says one underground. Maybe the hot-blooded planet or animal is underground. Paradise, flourishing, calcified. Okay, so we're going after the boiling planet, the red one. Beaches. Oh, Beaches, where are you? Come on. We're ignoring those guys. I could call in the space anomaly and just fly into it and then fly back out. I'm too lazy for that. Boiling planet, that's the one. So I'm guessing that the hot-blooded animal is underground. Is it possible that a hot-blooded animal lives in a very cold climate? Adapa, no. I thought that at first too. I thought, oh, it has to be hot-blooded to be on a cold planet. No. In essence, hot-blooded animals are on hot planets. Cold-blooded animals are going to be found on cold planets. Basically, they tried to correlate whatever the animal is to the planet itself. A radiation animal is going to be on a radiation planet. Enter the black hole. There we go. Event horizon. We got that to pop. Now that we're outside of combat. Phase 4 is done. So we can do that real fast. Phase 4 is completed. So again, all we have is really phase, I think, 2 or phase 3. Phase 4 is done. Got that. Now, whoop. Phase 3. Phase 3 is what we have. Let's look for our creature that has the high. Let's just start scanning. You got some hot blood for me? No. You got some hot blood? Nope. Not that one. You got some hot blood? Nope. Not him either. What about you, little buddy? You got some hot blood? Nope. Not you either. Let's see if the crab has some blood. Hot blood. You got some hot blood, Mr. Krabs? I don't think so. Wait a minute. Hopefully you're here, Nala. Grabbing some Gravitino balls for you. I'm going to grab them all. All the balls. They're all mine. There you go. And I should probably make a weapon. Now that I think about it. Ah, well. Can't make a weapon. Well, I'm not too worried about it. We can run away from these guys. You got some hot blood, Mr. Geck? No? Dang it. Hot-blooded? Check it and see. Exactly. Let's see. We can go underground. The planet says underground. So I'm guessing our hot-blooded animal is underground. Let's see. How many do we have underground? We have 2 more regular ground. Common underground, uncommon underground, always active. So they're underground, they're uncommon, but they're always active. So we just need to find a cave. Where's my cave at? Where's my cave? Oh, Zala! I keep calling you Nala. You're Zala. Thank you so very much, Zala. Even though I used the wrong name like a fool. All right, Subterranean relic. That means there's a cave down there. Thank you so much. A deal is a deal. Well, I appreciate you. And it's never required, but I do appreciate you very much. Let's get down in this cave. Now, let's see. We're in a cave. Let's see if we can find a underground animal that is hot-blooded. Not in this cave. Yep, there's some... Good lord, that scared me. There you are, Zala. Thank you so very much. So... No. Not in this cave, I guess. Dun dun dun. Any other caves nearby? Oh, we're on the outside. That's not even a cave. Dun dun dun. There's a cave down here. Hey, Jason. Hello, Moses, aka Q323. Open up to a cave. There it goes. You got any creatures down here for me to scan? I don't see any red. Nope, no dots. Come on, little guys. Hop out so I can scan you and see if you're hot-blooded. I assume he's already completed the ancient dig site. Balls available there. I did. I mean, technically, I've probably been on a couple planets that had balls on them. I just totally, like, obliviously just walked by them. Yeah, I'm not seeing any red dots. Usually you'll find it in naturally... You'll find the underground creatures in naturally occurring caves like this. But not always, as you could tell. Well, come on. Most toxic atmosphere. Because the dang plant was farting on me. Get up in here. Oh, come on. We just need a hot-blooded animal in an extreme world. Subterranean relic. Let's go over here to the entrance. Or not the entrance. Of course. Look at this. How? Why? None of these animals are showing up for me, even though I'm running through these caves all day. Come on, guys. Man. Do the surface tunneling ones that pop up occasionally count as underground? That's a good question. I don't know about that, Grey Wolf. I have no idea. No idea. I'm gonna let them load in for a second. Maybe I'm just going so fast and they're not loading in. But I don't see any red dots. I didn't scan them, did I? Nope. Ground, ground, flying. Underground, underground. There's 2 underground, there's 2 regular ground, and 1 flying. Alright, where are the regular ground animals? Are they on a particular always active, rare. Okay. So I don't have to fly to the South Pole or the North Pole or whatever. They're just really rare. Well, let's keep running around. We're gonna find some... It's a boiling planet. You would think that it would have hot-blooded animals. At least super hot-blooded. Come on. Boiling planet. Ooh, oh, there you go. There's a cave down here. Maybe there's an animal in this cave. Give it a second. You're not low enough for them to spawn. I just went really low. And I mean, I am a Gek. I'm really short. I mean, come on. How much shorter can I get? Have you ever been lifted off the ground by a tornado? I have. And usually it's not a big deal, but I had one where it was a big deal and it ended up murdering me. But yes, I've also had, I don't know if you guys have run into this, and I talked to Beeblebum about it, and Beeblebum says it's a natural thing, but no one's ever seen it before. At least Beeblebum and Zane haven't seen it. In a extreme storm with lightning, it's possible, not always happens, but it's possible that the lightning strikes will actually cause extreme storm crystals to pop up. Like there's no storm crystal, lightning hits the ground, and then a storm crystal just flies out of the ground. It's possible, and I saw that on stream, and it freaked me out. I've never seen that before. It's a super rare occurrence, and Beeblebum and Zane haven't seen it. But they knew about it. They didn't tell me about it. I didn't know that was possible. And I was freaking out because it kept happening. Lightning kept hitting the ground, and all of a sudden I just see a whole bunch of storm crystals popping up, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? Is my game freaking out? Yeah, I don't see anybody freaking... How low do I gotta go? I mean, look at this. I'm way down here. Let's keep going. Let's go deeper into the cave. Screw it. Come on, little animals. I know you're hot-blooded. You're in here. Maybe this cave is not big enough. Maybe it's not large enough to have them pop up. Finally got the highly aggressive predator. Nice, Rick. Very nice. I just dug a hole through the other side. Nothing. I'm about to give up on this dang planet and go to another one. Yep, we're gonna go to another hot planet. We'll look for another one. Storm crystals occur at lightning strikes rather than frequency. You just don't hand out lightning enough. I was building once in a day, collected 12 from basically standing still. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've never had it. I've been on an extreme storm planet, and I've had lightning, but I've never had the lightning strikes causing storm crystals. That was weird. I've never seen that before, and I've never seen it since. I don't need another black hole. We're good. I already did it. We're good. Thank you. I don't need that, though. We're good. So what I need to do is find another green system somewhere. Like, oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. Okay, well, I need to make some hyperdrive fuel. That's what I first need to do. I don't have any condensed carbon. Can I make one? Please, for the love of God, give me one. One hyperdrive fuel. Oh, thank God. All right, we're in business. I can get to another system or two.
Technology recharge.
Now we're good. Now I need to go get some freaking condensed carbon. Need to pick a good one. Pick a good system. What looks good? A good green star. There you go. That looks like a good one. It has a lot of planets on it. Maybe one of these are extreme. Black hole, please, Carl. Really? Try a blue star? Generally in a lightning storm, you're moving fast-paced and not paying attention. That's true. That could be it too. Maybe I wasn't looking. So it was doing it, but I just was like panicked. Could be that.
Hostile ships approaching.
Nope, don't need you. I'm just looking for a hot planet with some hot blood-blooded animals on it. Come on. Did they just teleport in front of me? Well, screw you guys. Oh, no one's ever been here either, so this is a new system. Nope, nope, nope. Was the expedition with the Singularity engine for freighters this year? I've been holding on to that save, hoping it gets pulled into the game. I think that was late last year. I think that was the... Oh, man. It started with an F. I don't remember. I think it was late last year. I think it was last fall. Fungal. Mechanical. Oh, that looks like a paradise planet if I've ever seen one. The Nest. Oh, really? So that's not even a paradise one. Oh, dang it. I hate that. Friggin' head of my Explorer getting in the way. Fungal. Activated Emerald. That one might be good. That one might be good for Extreme. Activated Emerald. Dead. Alright, so I'm not seeing any planet that was hot. I did find that one is good. So we have active... Don't you dare! Let's go over here. Let's go to this one. It has activated Emerald. Activated means extreme. For the most part. Every once in a while, you'll run into one that's not extreme. But for the most part, if it has activated Emerald, Copper, whatever, it doesn't have to be a specific thing. It just needs to be activated. Activated means it needs extreme storms to activate it. That was Polestar. Maybe I was totally off. I thought it was started with an F. Polestar, yeah. Frontiers? No, that was the update. I don't think that was... Yeah, I don't think we've had an F. Yeah, Polestar was it. Polestar was that one. And it was fall of 2022, I believe. Oh, black hole, please. Carl, I already went through the black hole. You want to see it again? We don't need that, 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 don't need that. All right, let's see if this is extreme. I don't think it is. Not popping yet. Again, I want to make sure, so I'm gonna set my feet on the ground. But you should have it pop up if extreme planet once you enter the atmosphere. So what is this one? What is my quotient on this? Extreme, least hospitable. It's still my other one, that cold one. It was 74.7. This one's not even more extreme than that? Come on. Wait a minute. Before I take off, I need some carbon. Get some carbon in here. Do we not have carbon in here? Where's your plants at? I need carbon. If anything, just give me some condensed. Nothing? Are you serious? I landed on the one planet that does not have any carbon. Let's see if it's in the water. Maybe sometimes they have plants underwater. Yep, there you go. I don't need cryo. I need carbon. Just regular carbon. Just give me carbon. There you go. I need carbon. I can turn that into condensed carbon. This will probably give me like cyto. Oh no, give me oxygen. Okay, I take it back. Cytophosphate. Give me that carbon, that beautiful, beautiful carbon. Get out of the way, fish. Toxic rainstorm approaching. All right. It's an extreme planet, just not extreme enough. Obviously. All right, we're gonna take out... Where's my carbon at? There you are. Refine that into condensed carbon to make more fuel. So I have chromatic metal. I got a good amount. I could make more. And yeah. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can only make 2. You suck. What do I need for that? I need ferrite dust. Oh, I can do that. I was gonna say I have a whole bunch of oxygen. How's that possible? There we go. There. You just hit 75. Oh, what? It says 74 point. Oh, well, it rounds up. So it will be 75, but technically, my planetary record, it rounds it up. So it says 74.7, rounded up to 75. Because they don't want to put points in there. They don't want to put a point in the description. So they'll round it up to the nearest one, 75. So, okay, that's what it is.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
So, boom. Let's find another. You know what? Let's try a blue. Let's try a blue star. Let's see. And you want to find a star that's extreme, so a green or a blue, and more planets the better because you have more of a chance to find an extreme one. Hot-blooded Uzula system. Yep, there you go. So there is a location. I mean, it's not that hard to find. I just need to actually sit down and go there. No one's ever been here before, so let's see if I can get a flourishing. I got a frost. That's not hot. Unknown moon. That is empty with aggressive sentinels. This one is a acid planet. There should be a planet over here hidden behind the big one in front of me. That does not look like a hot planet. Let's see. A verdant moon. Okay, great. Verdant. Yeah, none of these are extreme and none of them are hot. No high temperature worlds detected in the current system. Thank you. But then none of them are extreme either, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go to... Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. Let's do that real fast.
Technology recharge.
Now, let's go. Jason, you found your hot-blooded on a planet in Rendezvous 4. Oh, man, I should have gone to... Nah. Dang it. Oh, well, too late now. I mean, I always go back to Rendezvous 4. It's not a big deal. But I'm also looking for an extreme planet. Extreme planet. That way we can just teleport here and be done. That way anyone else looking for an extreme planet, I'll give you the glyphs. That way you can come here and do the same thing. Oh, someone's already been here. So that'll be easy. Oh, wait a minute. Unknown. I'm guessing they only went to the ones they thought were good. Abandon. Are you a hot planet? Terraforming catastrophe. Come on. Oh, you gotta get right on it. Oh, come up. It's just barely out of reach. That should do it. Are you an extreme? Activated Emerald. Windswept. That's probably a hot planet. Abandoned planet. Cactus flesh. That's probably an extreme one too. So both of those are extreme. We're going to go with this one first. We're going to go with this one. Windswept. So it's hot because it has cactus on it. It's windswept. And it's extreme because it has activated emerald. So activated anything has to have extreme storms. Man, I haven't played No Man's Sky in ages. Come in and find out a ton has changed. Just damn, dude. A lot has changed. It's depending on how far long ago. Like if you waited a couple years, there is a lot of changes. A lot of changes. But it's only been a few months. There's some even if you waited like a couple months, there's some good changes in here. The the Echoes update added some really cool stuff to the game. So obviously it's not my extreme planet because I didn't get that warning. First things first, let me grab this. We're gonna need this. Are you hot-blooded? Are you hot-blooded, buddy? Please be hot-blooded. That way I can just leave and just look for extreme worlds. No? Excuse me. Are you hot-blooded? You should be, right? No? Still at 132. There's someone over here. Now, there's no particular animal. Like, you're not looking for a big animal or a predator or anything like that. Any animal can have hot blood. You just gotta find them. Let's see, where are we at? We have ground. Oh, we have a whole bunch more ground. Okay. Whole bunch more ground animals that we can run into. So more chances for a hot-blooded. Scan them all. Exactly. Gotta scan them all. No. Where my guys at? Just thought about it. We're probably going to need that. Seriously? How am I not getting in a whole bunch of different animals? Are they taking a break? Are they diurnal? Is that why I can't find them? Always active. Oh, mostly diurnal. Always active. Always active. Found in the south. Okay. We probably got to go to the south. Gotta go to the south end, and I'm sure I'm not. Yeah, I'm up on the northern end. Great. There's one. Are you hot-blooded? 132. Still not hot-blooded. Or not enough. They could be hot-blooded, but they're not more than I've already scanned. All right, let's go to the south. All right.
Extreme temperature detected.
So we're gonna go all the way over here. We're gonna really boost over here. All the way to the edges. So where are we at now? Hey. Oh yeah, we're down at the bottom. We're down at the bottom. Seems warm. You only have to get 2 health left. Better get some meat. Am I really? Oh, I got full health on my ship. Oh. I do only have 2 health. Man, I'm gonna have to get some meat for sure. Well, let's see. Come on. This is like an extreme world. I mean, come on. It's constantly hot. It's constantly over 200 degrees here. When a storm hits, it's gonna be well over that. Just need a storm to hit. Come on, storm. You have been chosen, buddy. Sorry, you were chosen. I had to sacrifice you to save myself. Hey, don't whip me. Hey. I think it's hot-blooded is bugged. My main save doesn't even have animals over 140, and it's a wonders page. That's how I found out about the pH bug. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I've not run into it yet. So on my first main playthrough, I got it, no problem. Maybe we... Oh, there's the worm. Maybe we just need to go back to Rendezvous 4 and then just go scan there. Because if I found it over there, then we could just go back to that. Not a big deal. Oh, wall of flame detected. Let's see how hot it gets. It's already 200. Oh, there's an animal over there. Oh, that's the worm. Dang it, that's the worm. Trying to mess with me. We're at 250, 270, 300. Oh, yeah, 400. Oh, 400. We're getting up to 500 degrees. Good Lord. Yeah, this is an extreme planet for sure. 600 degrees? 585, that's where it stopped. 585. Goodness. Tell me that a freaking animal is going to come out here and have less than 200 degree blood. How do they survive? Come on. 585 degrees. Where are you guys at? I'm not losing my mind, right? There is ground animals left, yes. Mostly diurnal, always active, found in the south. Always active. So I got four animals. They just don't want to show up for me. I can understand the diurnal one. If you come out during the day, it's not daytime right now. That's fine. But seriously. How many batteries do I have? Oh, 51. I thought I had 100. I was like, what the crap? Where did they get 100 of them from? Let's keep going south. This game is hard to play on a PlayStation 4. Yeah, I can imagine. It's probably stretching the PlayStation 4 to the limits, man. Come on. No animals, huh? Oh, crap! I could not deal with that in VR. I might die if that happened to me in VR. Just fall through the textures. Oh my god! Oh, that gave me a scare. I wish you good luck. I have to go to sleep now. Coasted. Thank you so much for hanging out while you could. I know it's getting kind of late for me. Oh, good Lord. It's already way too late. We've been going for 5 hours? 5 hours. Holy mackerel. I just want to get this hot-blooded animal. That's all I need. That way we got everything except for one. I don't think we're gonna find it though. These freaking animals don't want to show up for me. Yeah, seriously. No animal wants to show up. Or no new animal, I should say. We just got our core, like 4 people or 4 animals. And that's it, huh? Got our core 4 animals and we're done.
Extreme heat damage detected. Weather update. Storm clearing.
Maybe they'll show up now that the storm is gone? Sometimes saving and reloading helps us spawn the animals. Maybe I should do that. Let's do that, because I am in the south. I'm here. I mean, it should... At least some new animals should show up. I got 4 more. So there's 4 more available ground animals. Some of them are rare. I get that. Some of them only come out during the day. I get that. But, I mean, none? None of them are showing up? Let's do... restore point. Let's just reload that restore point. The update is finally out for the Switch, and it is definitely a big improvement. Nice, Lazy Turtle. Nice. Having trouble with the priceless achievement in this expedition. Is it just supercharging your scanner? Yes! Mr. Boston. Just make sure to slap in some scanners. That's all you gotta do. So either buy them or, you know, find them. Find your scanner upgrades. Get some S-Class ones. And you're specifically looking for fauna. Sometimes they give you mineral. Sometimes they give you flora. You want the fauna because the fauna only increases your animal scans. Do that. Look for your fauna one. That's in general what you want to do. Okay. Nope. Look at that. Magically, another one pops up. Can I get him? I know he's not hot-blooded now, but was he? Did he used to be hot-blooded? Doesn't look like it. 132 is still my my own little record here. Yeah. I mean, we got a good temperature going. That's the one I just got that was mostly in the south. Always active, found in the south. No, we still have that one. I'm like in the South Pole. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Oh, look at this. We got some big old Diplos. These might be over 7 feet or 7 meters. No, they don't have hot blood. Dang it. Well, we got Diplos on this planet. I'm not finding any freaking hot-blooded ones. Just got here. Got a question from Elizabeth. Are you going to put together some tips and tricks videos for Starfield? Yes, Elizabeth. 100% I will be doing that. So I've kind of been dabbling a little bit here and there. I wanted to make sure the game was fully out. So now, officially as of today, the game is out. Anybody can play it. You don't have to worry about early access or anything like that. So I will be getting in deeper on some cool tips and tricks for Starfield, 100%. You know, because I was in a weird like chamber. I couldn't talk about the game. I had it 2 weeks before it even got into early release. So I've had it for like 3 weeks now, 4 weeks now, almost a month. So I've been like clamped down. Like I can't talk about it. I can't tell you about it. So I need to like get out there. Okay, now it's available. Everyone can play it. Anybody can buy it and play it right now. So definitely need to do that. There's no new animals. This planet sucks. Yay! I bet that was hard not to talk. Dude, Elizabeth, you don't even know. It was so hard. And I always felt like I was being mean whenever someone said, hey, what do you think about Starfield? I can't talk about it. Sorry, can't talk about it. I always felt mean doing that. You know, so I always felt like a jerk. But it was so... I was so happy to be able to, and so lucky to be able to get in there and actually play the game early. It was so cool that they let me do that. It was so freaking cool. So, and What makes it even better is it was a game I liked. If I would have gotten Starfield and it was terrible, that was like my worst fear. That was my worst fear, was I was going to get this game. It was going to be early. I got the game 2 weeks ahead of time before early access. And then it was terrible. I was like, oh, man, if this game sucks, I'm going to be so defeated. And thankfully, to me, it did not suck. It was what I was hoping for and then some more. So I was happy that that happened. After I played it the first night they gave it to me, I played it for like 6 hours straight. And I was like, this is what I wanted. A little bit more than what I wanted, but more. It met my expectation, which I didn't think was going to happen. I was like, oh, there's a lot of expectations on Starfield. You couldn't even acknowledge that you could play it? Oh, I could. I said, I put out a tweet, and I think when I streamed, I said, yes, I have a review copy, but I cannot tell you if I liked it or if I hated it, or I couldn't tell you anything about the game, like any features about it or anything like that. I couldn't talk about the game. I could only say that I had it and I was playing it, and that was it. I couldn't say, oh yeah, it's cool, or oh, it sucks, or this one feature is going to be great, or this one feature is going to suck. I couldn't talk about it at all. I just said, hey, I have it. I'm playing it for a review. That's it. Can't tell you. Now I can. I can talk all about it because it's out there. Everyone can play it now. But yeah, 2 weeks ago, I couldn't. 3 weeks ago, I couldn't. So is anybody streaming that we need to go hit? Who is streaming? I think Flowery Squirrel is streaming, and Flowery is streaming some Starfield, you guys. So let's go raid Flowery. He's streaming right now. It says he's streaming right now. Let me see. Is he actually streaming? Let me see. It says he is. Maybe not. Oh, God. Maybe he was streaming earlier and I missed it. Did I miss him? No, he is streaming right now. We're going to go raid Flowery. He is playing Starfield right now, you guys. So go over there. Show him some love. Definitely. And thank you guys so much. We played for almost 5 hours. Could not finish it. We got 2 milestones left, so we can do it. I just need to organize and get a better flow. We could probably get it in under 4 hours, probably. So hopefully you guys like the stream. If you did, hit that like button. Follow Heather Silvermist. Follow Flowery Squirrel. Follow ScarTech. ScarTech is over on Twitch, you guys. Go follow Scar. Very, very awesome. So I will see you guys over in Flowery Squirrel stream. Show him some love. And I'll see you guys over there.